Okay, we're live.
Hello!
Hi, everybody.
Hello!
Welcome on in. Hi, we're in the corner right now. I guess I should go. Here, wait. I'm going to move this.
That's me in the corner.
That's me in the corner. Okay.
That's me in the spotlight, losing to a pigeon.
All right, cool. Live 2D
Hello!
is right here. Hello, everybody. Welcome to Bug Learns Live 2D with BZ, JerseyBZ. Welcome.
Are you guys ready to learn?
We're going to learn so much today. I'm excited.
You're gonna get so smart. Your brain's gonna get so big. Like mine. Big fat head like this.
That's where all the brains are. The emote in chat.
I just saw Callum. Hi, Callum.
Thank you guys for the follows and subs. I have sub alerts off because I get very easily distracted and I want to focus in. So if anyone does a tier 3, I owe you a B12 for next stream. Okay. That's also why Snell and Tabby are. They're in the maintenance room. I almost said they're dead, but
I'll have to like unmute your stream to listen to the B12 if anybody redeems one because I want to dance along to it. That's my favorite part.
we'll do a reward. Well, every time we accomplish something, I'll do a Peter alert where he dances around. Maybe I'll save that for the end when we finish the model.
Yes, that's good.
Just a dance party.
Like, a little dopamine reward.
Oh, we should both if we get it into VTube Studio, which I don't know. We'll see. I think we can.
I think we can. I did a test run, so I have a version of it. So we can bring out sort of the you know when they have food on like morning news shows and they just like bring out a fully done cake? It'll be like that.
Oh, I love that. I do that for cooking streams. Well, I did it once with like some dough and it's magical.
That's the smart thing. Like, it's always like that feels unfair and unrealistic for them to do that, and then you actually go and do something like a baking stream and it's like you would understand completely why they do that.
Yeah. BZ, do you want to give any introductions or anything? Can we get a shout out if you want to list what you're about and your pronouns?
Yeah, if you don't know me, I am BZ if you're Canadian or British or whatever. I am a Jersey devil and I use any pronouns. I have been doing live 2D rigging for 3 years, which is also coincidentally just about as long as I've been hanging out in the chat of this stream. Big fan, big fan.
I love you.
I love you back. I love your streams. My Oshi, genuinely. I think my very first stream, I like drew you, genuinely.
I remember.
It was forever ago. I was thinking about it.
That's always wild to me when people do fan art for the first stream. I'm like, oh my god. It takes me so long to draw anything, so I'm like, oh.
It was nice. A really good way to start, honestly. I'm like, that was my big smart moment getting into VTubing. But yeah, I've been doing live 2D rigging for 3 years. You may know me as the rigging father to Snell. I did Snell's rigging, and also I made Frankie bald. I'm responsible for that.
BZ animated the sweat dripping off of Frankie. Here, wait, I'll bring it up.
My biggest problem is a little bit unfair with live 2D is like I am not ever intentionally horny about stuff, but I'm like, listen, we can make the sweat drip if you want that. Like I'm gonna put physics on these toes, but not because it's horny.
Just because.
Just because. Everything else has physics, so. I love the baby hair. It's so good.
It's so good.
We kind of match. Charlie Brown looking.
Ding, 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 ding. We're gonna learn this
so
physics today. We'll learn how to
Yes.
wiggle things around.
I should find specifically that baby hair and just like drop it onto the model. I'm gonna have
Oh
to
my
dig for
god.
it.
Yes.
Oh,
That would
I
be
guess I
amazing.
could grab it. Well, I would have to rig it. That's sort of the appeal of it, you know? Like, I could just grab it from your model and then it would be done. But, you know. Let's make it bespoke. Bespoke baby curly hair.
Bespoke baby curly hair.
Yeah! So that's me. Oh,
I'm getting
there's
ti-
Bug. I was like,
I'm
where
sorry.
did Bug go?
She's gone.
Where did Bug go?
Vera says, what version of Live 2D should I get? I would recommend, and I think BZ has said this too, get the Pro trial. Because you could add more parameters. Both are free trials. So
Yes. So there's quite a lot of options. There is the Live 2D Pro trial, which is a 42-day trial. Everything that we're doing today with this model should work with the free version if you've already done the Live 2D trial and you like only have the free option available to you. But my personal favorite feature is paywalled. So you will need the pro trial to make your work go a lot faster.
yeah, I
But
remember
you can do the work. It'll just take a second more.
experimenting. It was like, yeah, locked you out of doing like more than 3 parameters or something. I was like, what's going on?
Yeah, it's like you're only allowed to have like 50 layers and like 30 parameters. There's like a lot more rules to it, and it'll remind you with basically every click that you're like, you've made 24 deformers. You can only make 50. And it's like, okay, I'm okay. And I went and I did a test run of the model using the free version. You can do everything you need to do with that if you need to, but it will yell at you every time.
Like, what are you doing?
And the pro trial is free. It's a 42-day trial, so
Yeah.
that's my recommendation.
Yeah, so you have time to mess around with it.
You have time. But if you don't have that option, because if you already used it, the free version is also a good option. And you can still do it, but yeah. I gotta be real with you guys. It's because you can change colors. It's because you can change the color of your grub, and I want you to be able to change the color of your grub. That's the main reason why.
We want to change make a gay rainbow grub.
Yes, you want to make a gay rainbow grub. You want to. It's pride, okay? So, has anybody shared the beautiful document that you put together, Bug?
I put it, it's in the Google Doc is in the pinned right up there. If you guys click that, that's where the art file is. You're going to need that. And then those programs.
If you see me looking like I'm getting punched by invisible ghosts, YouTube Studio likes to do that to me whenever I have the program open.
Wait, what do you mean? What do you mean?
I don't know if you ever encounter this problem. I encounter this problem all the time. Oh, there did it a little bit.
Wait.
Yeah, see, I'm just getting punched by ghosts. I genuinely don't know why it does this to me.
You're like, your head jiggles a little bit.
My ears will like float. I'm like, I don't know. I think I just have too many models in the program and I need to do like a clean reinstall. But if you're wondering, I've just made enemies with some ghosts. I'm getting punched.
Dude, the 3 uncles from Casper are just wailing on BZ all the time, nonstop.
It's true. But yeah, I was saying the file and the resources, you'll need a couple of supplies, some crayons and scissors if you would like to follow along. Bug was generous enough to make a little grub PSD that you can customize and that we're gonna rig today. So you'll need that, and you'll need Live 2D, Pro version, free version, paid version. the alpha. I don't know why you would be using the alpha, but and VTube Studio. You'll want VTube Studio on Steam and on your phone if you want to be able to wear your final work. You could make this whole thing and then never test it out, but I'm assuming you want to. So.
Yeah, and you guys can use it to VTube, stream. You can have free reign with the art.
Yeah, and VTube Studio has a free version. It, I think, like, times you out after, like, 15 minutes or something, like 10 minutes. I don't know. But it free version to play around with, at least.
Yeah, you could test it out. And then it's, if you want to keep doing it, it's a one-time payment for VTube. Yeah. It's not like a subscription thing. So, you get.
It's also an awesome program. Ignoring the ghosts that are in it that are attacking me, it's a really good program. I will sing the praises of VTube Studio every day.
Tiny Goat Girl, welcome on in. We're learning Live 2D. I'm not usually in the art program, but today, art category. Today I am.
This is my home, the art category. I love art category.
If yours is a Cyclops, can you change it to just one eye? Yeah, you could take out one of the eyes and just make.
You could do whatever you want.
Yeah,
I'll show you. You can do whatever you want. I feel like have I done enough yapping? Is there anything that I'm forgetting, or should we get started making a grub?
I think we're good. Let's get into it. Let's get in. And if you fall behind, you could always watch the VOD later. You
can also pause live streams.
Oh yeah. Oh wait, really? Oh.
Yeah, I think so. Right?
Oh yeah, that's true. Just come back.
But I mean, if you do, the VOD will be there for you no matter what, right? So.
Yeah, and I'll probably
something terribly nefarious happens. We see a boobie and we're like, ah!
Oh yeah, I put like 2 gigantic titties on the grub. It's just in a hidden layer.
No. You guys gotta look for it.
That's what we're adding the physics to.
Genuinely, we could. I will show you that you could do it.
Just get the arms. Okay.
You could use the arms. You could copy the body and just like put.
Oh my God.
2 of them in front. Yeah, you can do anything. All right. So the first thing that you have to do in Live 2D, aside from opening it up, you just take your PSD file and drag her right in to the center.
All right. So I got my
or the big blank space
file. Boop. It's loading. Bum bum. There's our grub. Yippee!
Yippee! A grub!
I'm gonna make this. I don't know. Should I make it a little smaller?
I'm gonna give you a pro tip, honestly, that's gonna make my life a little bit easier too.
Yeah.
The way that I work is, so there's a bunch of windows here, right?
Yeah.
Because I stream rigging, I like to move the parameter window over to the right side.
Oh.
And so it just sort of takes up that right section. And it gives you a lot more room to look at the model. And I think that's very nice. Yeah. It's like with Photoshop. If you just like drag it from the top thing.
Oh wait, here we go.
Right, it'll like highlight.
There we go. See our first.
Oh, the scan. I'm so happy. Yeah, that's how I like to have it, because then it's a little bit more space. But you can use the little bar on the side to like make it
larger,
bigger, or smaller.
Okay, cool.
And then if you like hover over the little colon things, you can make the text a little bit bigger too. If you
colon
in
things.
The parameter section. Yeah.
This? See, this. I see. You were worried you wouldn't have to go step by step.
I've considered this contingency. I came prepared. I'm getting my crayon.
Oh wait, you know what? I'm pulling up your stream. Sorry. Get the crayon.
I'm getting the crayon out so you can see. It's like wait, this is. I can't see your screen, so I'm like guessing. It's like
Okay. Wait, I'm gonna make it larger. I'm gonna make it full screen.
It's right next to the text. There's like little colons next to the text.
Oh my goodness. Oh, you move it. Okay.
My crayon strategy might not work as good as I wanted to, but I'll keep it here just in case. So let's see. Yeah, I'll just keep it in my little paw, my hoof. There we go.
Hell yeah.
So yeah,
all right.
that's so you got that you can move the thing. Yeah, cool. Yeah. So there's a bunch of windows here. If you're familiar with like Photoshop, you'll know that you can sort of drag these windows around a little bit and rearrange things how you like. Oh, I usually move this window, the one that says part in project. I usually move it underneath this one. Just because there's not a lot of stuff that goes into the inspector and tool details.
Okay. Okay, so put... Wait, where's part?
They don't need to go together if you don't want them to, but...
oh, this over here.
Yeah, the where it says part in project.
Yeah.
Or deformer and log. Yeah, you can drag that to underneath the inspector.
Okay.
Just a little bit of housekeeping, everybody. A little bit of housekeeping moving into a new house.
Woohoo!
There you go. So yeah, this is Live 2D. Welcome to your new home. There's a lot of beautiful rooms here. You'll see there's a toolbar up at the top. That's where like most of the buttons we're gonna be using are. They all live up there. We'll get to know them very well. On the left side here, we've set up the this is the deformer window. And right now the deformer window and the part window look exactly the same. They're not the same. It's just deceptive. There's also there's a log window for if there's like a big bug or something, which there is a big bug standing right next to me.
I'm the big bug.
That's just like if something breaks horribly and you need to contact support. It's nothing useful for you today. But yeah, if you go to the inspector window.
Okay.
Arguably, BZ, you are also a big bug. In what universe? In what universe?
You could be like...
I could understand dog, but...
a big red bug. A big red ladybug.
I guess so. I have antenna if you count horns as... whatever. So if you click on any of the things here, like the blush, just any sort of layer...
Okay. Oh, it'll go down here too, in the parts.
Yeah, it'll select the same one in the other section too. But you'll also see stuff comes up in this inspector tab. And that's like telling you the information about those things. Everything here was named very nicely. And so the name should match the ID, which is very, very convenient and helpful. And it just has a bunch of information here. It says like, you know, opacity, so you can make things less visible, more visible. Trying to with the body color if you made it invisible. That's where you do that in there. And then under tool details, if you go and you select any of the tools, you might see something pop up with information on the tools there.
Oh, okay.
So if you like select one of the like paint brushes, you'll see that there's things to change the weight of the brush and stuff like that.
Oh, cool. Okay.
Yeah. Just to get you familiar with where things are and what things do in the program. And then in the part window, right now it looks just like the deformer window. The part window is basically like our Photoshop layers. So if you wanted to reorder something, You
Mhm.
can't do it in the deformer window. Like if you move body color up above like tongue, it's like, it won't work. It's not going anywhere. Why doesn't it work?
Okay.
But if you move stuff above here in the part window or the
Oh, so if
layer
I
window.
moved like belly, I don't know.
Yeah.
Oh, let me
That's
see.
like, that's the big difference.
Like tongue up. Oh, okay.
And then the deformers are more for deformers, which we will get into.
Okay, so if I move it here, it's not gonna. Oh, okay. Oh, it didn't even like let me move it. Oh.
Yeah, it won't let you move it. Not in like a layer sense. You'll be able to move stuff in a different way, but it'll be different. You'll see.
Okay. Bleh. Everyone bleh in chat. Bleh.
Bleh. And yeah, and then obviously we have our beautiful model art little grub in the middle. Not much to say here. This is where the model art goes. You get that. And then over here on the right side now, we have our parameters.
Okay.
Which are kind of like the strings to the puppet. So the way that this is set up is that we'll make keyframes. All you cartoon heads out there, they're called keyforms, but they're keyframes. And you'll set up keyframes with the deformers to make things move, left and right and up and down. They're all set up for specific actions. So that's what we will be doing. We'll be doing a lot of work over here, and I like to think of them as strings because, well, that's what they look like over there.
The little puppet strings. I like that.
Yeah. So that's just sort of a rundown of where things are at, like general things to, make things a little less scary about this program, give you an idea of what does what. The first thing that we're going to want to do on the model itself is we're just going to want to run the auto mesh.
Okay.
So we're going to select everything.
Okay, so just...
Honestly, can you do like Control A and select all of it? You can. I've learned something new
today. You could do Control A. If I couldn't do that, I would just like hover like this.
Yeah, you could hover over it, shift select.
Okay.
A lot of the hotkeys are going to be pretty similar to a lot of art programs if you're familiar. Your undo is the same. Your redo is Shift Control Z, I think. But yeah, so after we select everything, we'll go to this little Dorito chip up at the top that says auto.
Okay, the auto mesh.
Auto. And you'll see this thing that says automatic mesh generator. You'll just want to do standard. Standard is fine for a little guy like this.
Cool.
If we had big, beautiful anime eyes, we might want to make the beautiful, luscious eyelashes a bit more, we might want to do heavy deformation, but our guy's pretty simple, so we don't have to worry about that.
Okay. Cool.
But that's why that's there, if you're wondering.
Yeah.
Very helpful. I didn't really make any new presets myself until way later, and now it's the best thing ever. Be very thankful there's very little mesh work you have to do on this model. It's awesome.
That's so interesting that you can make your own like presets later. Just to do you do that to just like fit your art style or?
Yeah, I do it so I can give pieces like different like levels of detail. Because usually you want things to be as little detail as possible with these. I call them bees. They're called vertexes, but every time that you run the auto mesh, people are like, "My VTuber, it's full of bees."
Okay, so the auto mesh. This is good. This is how we'll learn. The auto mesh fills the VTuber with bees.
It fills the VTuber with bees, and so the bees all work together to move the VTuber from left to right to up and down. And the bees have to work together, and if there's not enough bees, they don't do a very good job moving from place to place on their own. Yeah. It's to put it in a bit better of terms, it's like a wireframe, which if you're not familiar with 3D, I hope the concept of a wireframe is at least common enough to everybody. It's a wireframe, but for 2D. But yeah.
Hell
We
yeah.
don't have to worry about it too much.
Okay.
There's only a couple places where we'll have to like really get into it.
So yeah. I hit auto mesh. Is there like an OK button, or it just did it and I could just exit?
Did it and you can X out.
Oh,
yep.
Okay.
It's that easy.
Wow.
It's a great first step. Love it.
Yippee!
It's like, okay,
do a cheer.
Yeah. You did it! Yay! Complete!
All done. This is what it looks like.
Model done. Rig complete. Usually the next step of housekeeping for me is I will do any of the clipping layers, which are like if the belly is clipped to the body and you don't want it to like peek out over the side.
Okay.
Or same thing for the blushes. So how you would do that is you would select the part that you want to select the part. I'm confusing myself. Select the body color.
Okay.
Layer.
You're talking about when you want like something to stay inside of another part. So like the belly to stay inside the body, like behind the line
yes.
art. Okay.
Or like you want the tongue to stay in the mouth.
Yeah. Okay, cool.
So in this case, you would select the body color layer that we have here.
Okay.
And you can actually just hit Control-C and copy that.
Let me see. Where's...
And then you can go to the belly layer.
Okay.
And under the inspector where it says clipping ID, you can just paste in what you've copied there and it'll copy the ID that you just copied.
Awesome. Okay.
Which is very convenient. And then you just hit enter.
Oh.
And now when you move the belly layer around, it should stay clipped to where the belly is. Though I think you might see that it's peeking a little bit. I think that's because the line art is below it. But that's a pretty easy fix. We can just move the line art above it.
Okay, so line art color. It's almost like parenting in 3D a little bit. Like the belly is now a parent or a child of the body.
All of Live 2D is just parenting. I don't like the whole mama and papa thing. It's a joke, but it's not. It's not a joke. Everything is about parenting layers, and I have this written down on my thing. I'm like, I have to explain parenting to the class.
Okay, so
it's so important.
We're learning how to be good parents today.
We're learning how to be good parents today, genuinely.
Okay, so I'm gonna move the body line above the belly.
Yes. So you move the body line above the belly, and you might need to move your left arm layers above the other one. Yeah.
Oh my goodness. Okay. Wait,
belly.
Above here. Okay.
Yeah. And then we'll basically just apply the same logic to anything that needs to be like clipped to something else. So you can copy the layer for the inner mouth and then use that on the tongue.
Okay. All right. Yeah, because the first model I made, I didn't separate the line art. So like the body, it was very similar to this, but the body, there wasn't like a separate layer for color. So anytime I was moving things, the line art would get kind of warped a little bit.
That's like the most important thing with toon models, I think, is that I feel like with a lot of detail or shadow work or just sort of stuff that stays within the line, you can get away with a little bit more with anime models. With these toon models, especially with like big chunky line art, it's like I have all of my line art separated and it takes way more time than you think it does to make like little cartoon models. But it looks so good in the end, so
It's
all
worth it.
So that's for the tongue, and then for the, I would also recommend the cheeks. I don't think we'll
Okay.
have to worry about anything else, but we should get the layer for the head color. And you can do all of these at once. This is really convenient. So if you have the name of the head color layer, and you just shift select all 4 of the layers you want, so the blush through the cheek layers.
Okay, so the blush.
And then you can paste that in there, and they'll all go at the same time.
Oh, that's nice. You don't have to do it one at a time.
It's very convenient.
Wow.
That's why I was like, maybe you'll learn something here, even if you know Live 2D. I've been working in it enough that I know a lot of little shortcuts.
Yeah. Okay, I did notice the one cheek. Should I do the same thing with the line art of the
Yeah, so
head?
you can just move the head line art above everything. It could be the top layer, honestly.
Cool. Sweet.
Yeah.
Awesome. And then there's like one. Oh, I did. Should we do it for the foot shadow?
Oh, that's right. The feet. Yes.
I added that and I was like, I don't know what this is, but so
yeah.
that
honestly, I don't even end up moving the feet all that much. So if it was something that we forgot, it might not have even been a problem.
Gotcha.
But we can still do that.
Okay, so the right would go into foot shadow. Oh no, right foot color. That's the thing.
If I'm being completely honest, you actually don't have to worry about anything that's on the right side of the model, because we're gonna delete it later.
This is good though, because I'm gonna attempt Wise Worm and he's like not symmetrical, so that is gonna be
symmetrical.
Yeah, or no, he's not. He's asymmetrical.
Yeah. Asymmetrical model. I do love an asymmetrical model.
Do you?
It's a challenge. I like challenges. Like here's the thing. I pride myself on being able to work on like really strange and unique requests and models. And so if someone's like, "Oh, do you do asymmetrical models?" I'm like, "Yeah." I've had people come to me and they're like, "Do you do anime models?" I'm like, "Yeah, doesn't everybody?" Like that's
No, you're
I thought people were coming to me for like, "Hi, can you rig my freak mascot?" I'm like, "Yeah. That's what I do. I rig freak mascots."
That's why I came to you at first. I was like, I have this little freak. Can you do it?
And I'm like, this is my passion. I love my freaks.
You're so good at it. You're so good. That's why I'm always coming to BZ. I'm like, I have some ideas and you're just so good. You have just like the perfect cartoony rigging.
Ow. Well, I love working with your art. It's genuinely like, it's so cute. And it's so funny because I was working on a little test version of this Grub, and I was like, oh, I remembered when I rigged up Junk's mascot.
Oh yeah,
Juber, and I'm like, he looks just like this.
I have the style, the cheek style.
And I was like, that was some of the most fun that I've ever had. It was actually, I think that goes to Snell. Snell was so silly.
Snell's so good.
But yeah, so basically with anything on the right side of this model, we're not gonna worry about it right now.
Okay.
I'm gonna teach you how to like reflect everything over to the other side. So you only have to do it once, and that will make your life easier. That's what makes asymmetrical models difficult, is that you can't flip it as easily. But if you're smart, you can figure out ways to sort of minimize the work. But yeah.
Vera says, should antennas be behind the head color layer?
Should antennas be behind the head color layer?
I kind of made them pretty short. Yeah, I feel like that's fine. I was thinking like if the Grub like, I don't know if we're doing leaning, but like if it was looking down, like the antennas would come.
Oh,
I don't know.
That's a good idea, actually.
Like over here.
Let's keep that in front for that reason. I didn't consider that when I was testing it, but that's a really good point. We can definitely do that. Yeah, so let's keep
Cool.
the head color underneath. Everything
Okay.
else should be fine. If it's not fine, we can always move stuff around. So we don't have to, everything can be changed a little bit. Yeah.
Sweet.
What's next on my little checklist? So we did our clipping layers. Next we can look at the little parameter window over here. And we have a lot of different things here. You'll notice that this model does not have eyebrows. So we don't need to worry about the eyebrows really at all. If there's like time at the end and you want to learn how to rig an eyebrow, we can keep them around.
Could you use like the antenna and just craft
I genuinely did that. I was like, yeah, you can grab the antenna and make an eyebrow.
Oh, Blue Shadow says I put eyebrows on my grub. Okay, so maybe we'll do some brows if we have.
Yeah, if there's 8 parameters here for eyebrows, which even when I'm rigging really fancy models, I'm like, that's excessive. That's way too many.
Oh my god, you're right. Yeah, brow LY. Okay, brow Y, brow X, brow angle, brow form.
Yeah, brow Y is like your eyebrow moving up and down, and brow X is your eyebrow moving side to side, which I don't know if you know this about the human face.
Can we do that?
Do that. So I just delete them. They're kind of like vestigial from when this was more of like an animation specific program.
Yeah.
And brow angle, it's the angle of your eyebrows, up and down. But I usually just lump that in with brow form personally. And I just feel like it looks a bit more natural to have it be on one thing. Because here's the thing. Even if you have a fancy iPhone, the eyebrows are not really being like scanned with any kind of sensitivity. They pretty much know if they're going up and down.
Yeah.
That's it. I don't have any eyebrows on this model to like show you an example, but
whose fault is that? Not mine, of course.
Yeah. They're not like even with iOS tracking, it's not even really the best at like individually tracking your eyebrows. So like it's really hard to make like a DreamWorks face.
Yeah,
tracking.
I feel like most of the expressions are in the eyes. Like you make the eyes squish, like squash and stretch instead of more so the brows.
There's a lot in the eyes and then a lot in the mouth. And it's crazy to me. I wish that the brows were tracked better, but they're just not really. So
wait, Lil BZ doesn't have any eyebrows.
That's what I was saying. I don't have any eyebrows.
Wait, but what about your Angie face? Oh, it's more like creases.
Yeah, they're just little creases. Wait, do I have?
So good.
This one have... Wait,
they
not that one.
Eat it a lemon.
Oh, this one has eyebrows. I never use this one.
Good.
I never use this one.
Why not? It's great.
I just forget that I have it. That's why I have the angry one tracked to my face, because I'm really just bad at remembering to hit my buttons.
Okay,
yeah,
so we should delete brow X.
Yeah, delete brow X, and you can delete brow angle. And if you're not planning to rig any eyebrows, you can delete them all. But if we want to do it, it's good to save them because they have like unique names in their parameter names. And when we run the auto setup in VTube Studio, it's good for it to stay the same.
Okay.
Yeah. Cool. We can also delete cheek. Cheek is not the cheek puff parameter that you might think it is. In VTube Studio, it is the parameter to to blush when you are smiling.
Oh, interesting.
Yeah. So you could do that if you wanted to. I usually don't. I usually repurpose it into a cheek puff, but
Okay.
I'm not teaching cheek puff today.
No cheek puff.
No cheek puff.
That's in the expert
Tutorials. I mean, if we have time, we can, but it's like we don't need to learn the parameters that are only tracked with iPhone today. Like
That's true. You guys don't need the iPhone to track. These are good for webcam tracking.
Yeah, this should definitely work with just basic webcam tracking. It might not be as refined, but all of this is available with just a webcam or Android. Yes, that's what they're called. And then we can also delete the hair ones because we don't have hair.
Bald.
We're bald.
Okay, so hair move front.
We'll add some parameters later when we're getting to physics, but we don't have to worry about it right now because it's tedious, and I want to make it so you guys can do some fun stuff.
Cool. Okay.
Yeah. I will say, though, you can make folders. I love having folders.
Oh, yeah.
I usually just sort of make all the different parts go into folders. Like make a head one. I'll make one for eyes because I have ADHD and it makes me very happy when I finish one particular part of the model and I can color it green. Oh, the folders are down at the bottom next to the trash can.
Okay. It's behind our heads, but it's right down here,
yes,
everybody.
Behind our heads.
Okay. So head.
Yeah.
Eyes.
Head, shoulders, knees, toes. You know. But I am very pro organization. I love it to an obnoxious degree. I will go and I will rename every layer if it makes my heart happier. And I will color code my folders. Honestly, if you ask any person who does rigging, if you like ask them to look at their folders, they're always like beautifully colored.
Yeah.
And like immaculately organized. I've never seen a single person not like take the model and be like, oh, I'm gonna pick the color of the grub and I'm gonna make it blue like this. It's just what we all do. I don't. If you want to change the color of it, you can right click on the folder and change the label color. There's a lot of preset options. But if you want to make a specific color, I usually want to color pick the grub.
Oh, you can. Oh.
You can do that. You have to drag the eyedropper, which is the weirdest thing in the world.
Oh my god. There we go. Wow. Okay, I'll make them. Oh, I like this. Then I'm gonna make the mouth.
So much customization.
Color. Okay, so you put so angle X, Y, and Z. Do those go in the head?
Yeah, angle X, Y, and Z are head parameters. So just I'll explain it as you're moving stuff. Angle X is looking left and right like this. Okay. Angle Y is up and down like this.
Okay.
And then angle Z is like a tilt at the neck. So this.
Okay, X, Y.
And that's for the head specifically.
All right, I'm moving them to head.
And then under eyes, we have IL open. That's pretty self-explanatory. It's your eye opening and closing.
Okay.
IL smile is it's like a squint.
Yeah.
But I mean, it's the motion of you smile and the corners of your eyes go up and you look all happy. And then eyeball X is looking left and right. And eyeball Y is looking up and down.
Okay. Oh yeah, blue shadow. It's a little. I was having the same issue.
It's a little finicky. There was one time when they had a beta and it was broken in a way where you couldn't move any of the parameters unless you had like your cursor over like one specific pixel, and it was awful.
Oh my
It was
God.
so bad.
I can't imagine because people made like really insane models like back in 2020, 2019. And I feel like the program was so much more like bare bones back then.
Yes. Yes. I was looking at the old versions of this model when I was like, how does this setup usually look when you first open the program? Because I've moved so much stuff around myself. And I was like, oh my gosh, this is what Live 2D looked like in like 2016 or whatever. It's so weird.
God. All right.
You can also, if you want to color multiple folders at the same time, you can shift select or control select both of them and change multiple of the colors at the same time, which is nice. Nice and fast.
Oh, I need to make a body
Oh,
folder.
and there's still more. I forgot. Brow Y, we talked about. That's your brows going up and down. And brow form is basically angry eyebrow and sad or concerned eyebrow. So it's kind of like the corners of your brow going up for a concerned face and the corners of your brow scrunching for an angry face.
Okay.
Mouth form is a smile and a frown. Mouth open is pretty obvious. And then for the body, it's the same as the head, but for the body. And the breath is breathing. You breathe, right? Am I breathing?
Yeah.
Is my VTuber model breathing?
Let me see.
It's just like an extra little parameter that you add on to make it look like the model is a little more alive.
Yeah, you can tell it here. I'll try not to move. It's like slightly going up and down.
One time when I had a beta, with me both. If only. Can't believe this is an animation software. It is.
This is wild.
It is an animation software, which we're not gonna get into the animation side of it today. The animation side of this is crazy. It's so much of it is the same, but so much of it is different, and it's just clunky in weird ways that you wouldn't imagine.
It looks like a, I don't know, like the Flash timeline, but 20 times more confusing for like Adobe Flash.
It's so much more difficult to like. My big problem with it is I have such a hard time copying anything in the animation software, and I'm like, I just want to copy the settings of one thing and paste it in another way so that the tears move at the same time or something like that. It's like, oh, it's like pulling teeth. Anyway, though, next we are going to do math.
No!
Ooh, I'm so sorry, but don't worry, we can do coloring. We'll do coloring after we do the math. We just gotta get through the math a little bit. This will be really helpful for when we go to reflect stuff.
Okay.
So we're gonna go up to the top of the toolbar under show.
Okay, show.
And then there says guide. You'll want to make sure that show guide modeling view is checked on.
Okay.
And then
there's a little tab up here.
Click, and you're like, nothing changed. Well, we'll get into it.
Okay.
You'll have to open up that window again and go to guide settings, modeling view. And this is where you can make guides for yourself.
Oh.
So you can set a new guide.
Oh, right here.
And you're like, BZ, still nothing happened. There is a guide. It's at the top. It always sets at the very top of the model. Very strange.
New guide. Okay.
We're gonna change it from horizontal to vertical.
Wait, how did you zoom?
Yeah.
I'm really close in, and I just keep going closer in. Oh, there we go.
Pro tip: there's a button at the bottom. The button next to 1-to-1. I don't think you can click it when you're in this window or the color settings window, but the button next to 1-to-1 will like resize it to see it.
Okay.
It's very helpful. Yeah, so you can go to the I like to change the color to something just visible.
Yeah, it's instead of black, I can barely.
Instead of black.
Insane.
You can make it any color you want, but
Like-
yeah. And then for the position, if you scroll over it, you'll see that you're moving the bar. We want to put this in the center of the model. We want to find the center point. And usually,
oh, you know what?
usually I do this by finding the model's nose. And like
Another
finding the center of
missing.
that. We don't have that. We don't have that today. So what we can do is math. If you go to File up at the top and go to Canvas Settings.
Okay, hold on.
Oh, I just realized you're that looked at you in a hot second.
I'm a little behind. Okay.
It's okay. If you go to File,
Okay.
Canvas Settings, it'll tell you what the size of your model is.
Cool. Okay.
So it's a very convenient 1500 by 1500. And the halfway point, I'll do the math for you. It's 750.
Okay, for the width.
For the don't
both.
change anything there. I'm just telling you.
I just squish it.
Undo. Yeah, so we'll just want to know that. We're just like finding that information out of the size of the model. But if we go back to our guide settings.
Oops, I did.
And
Oh no.
Show guide settings, we can just type in that number.
In position?
Yeah, if you under the vertical one.
Oh.
You can just change that to 750.
Okay.
Yeah.
And
that will be very helpful for later. If you want to delete the other one that you have
you don't need horizontal.
You don't need the horizontal. If you want to delete it, you just click on it and then hit the delete button.
Okay. Make this green then. It's a little...
And then you can exit out of that, and then you don't have to worry about that at all ever again. You did your math.
Wow.
You did a good job, and now we get to do coloring.
Yay, coloring!
Coloring! Yay! So the way that you can color this model, you won't be able to do this in the free version if you're using the free version, but what I suggest is you just go and select all of your layers.
Okay.
And if you don't want to see the bees, you can click this button in the model area. There's a little button that's like an orange Dorito and
the Dorito
and
button.
a blue S. Yeah, if you click on that, then you can't see any of the bees.
Okay.
Be gone. But you can still select the stuff. So you can go ahead and do that. You can leave the tongue and the inner mouth layers out if you want. I colored them differently because they're just such a different color. But then you go over to multiply color.
It's Control A to grab everything, right? Or no, Shift A?
Oh, if you can't see the bees, maybe it doesn't let you.
Oh, okay. All right, I'm gonna turn the bees back on.
I don't know.
Let me see. So I'll just, sorry. So I'll turn the bees off. Wait, stop.
we got it off.
Okay, the bees are off now.
The bees are off. You can have the bees. It's easier to see the whole picture if you want.
Yeah. Okay.
And then you can go to under the inspector tab where it says multiply color.
Okay.
You can play around.
Oh, so this is how you can change. Oh.
Yeah.
Oh,
like
oops.
if you've ever recolored your model in VTube Studio, it's the same concept. Just
Oh, that's so nice. That's so easy.
Yeah. Just in the program itself. So
Wow.
You
Oh.
can make the grub any color you want. You can play with the multiply color and the screen color as well. The screen color will blow out your line art a little bit.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
So you might want to mess with it in a way where you make the screen color of the line art layers a little bit different.
Mm.
You can do whatever you want. You can color the grub however you want. You can be fluorescent pink. That's hard to look at. As much
That's
as I
so
love
cool.
fluorescent pink. Some colors are easier to achieve than others.
Yeah.
But I believe in you.
Oh, this is
Both
so
you,
neat.
Bug, and the royal you of chat. You can accomplish the color that you want.
Oh, a little purple bug.
I believe in you.
Blue. Ponderer says, I have far fewer vertices on click. I'm not sure if I missed something. Maybe you might messed up the auto mesh? Oh, no. Just the auto mesh, I guess, right?
Probably the auto mesh. If it looks like you only have like 4 vertexes per thing, then you probably need to run the auto mesh. So you'll just select everything on the model and click the button at the top that says auto. Oh, okay, so you remember the auto mesh. Okay, good. Good. And just automatically set all that, and then you'll get your bees back. And that reminds me, actually, I forgot about a very important step. Once you have your grub looking however you want your grub looking, save.
Oh my god, save? Oh.
Save your file.
Oh my god.
However you want to save it.
Let me see.
You know, save. I'm not going to tell you to not save to your desktop or whatever. However you like.
That's what I'm going to do.
A thing that I do that helps me keep organized, I like to give my models birthdays.
Oh.
And then I have, instead of doing like a version 1, version 2, version 3, it's much easier for me to keep track of like the dates on it, because people will get upgrades and stuff. So it's like, okay, the day that I worked on this, I'll just make that the name of the file, and then I'll do a new save of something if I make a big change. So yeah, all of my models have birthdays, and I think that's really cute.
Aw. Okay, cool. So
yeah.
do you save it to your desktop, or do you make a folder on desktop?
I have a folder structure that is pretty intense. Where it's just like everything's in like specific folders for specific things. For this, it's just the one file, and I'll put it in my desktop for now.
Okay.
But I could not be rigging for 3 years without having like a structure that's like, okay, and the concept art goes in this folder, and the rigging files go in this folder, and
oh my god, yeah. Yeah, when you're making the art and the model rigging.
Yeah, it's very well organized. But I also had I have a lot of experience working in big girl jobs where you just sort of put things in folders.
Yeah.
And I just used that to organize my rigging.
Yeah.
We don't have to do that today because there's just one little guy.
That's what we did for like storyboard files. Just like the date and then the version and everything, just in case.
I have to be completely honest with you. You were cutting out there, and so and the everything.
It's I keep moving my head to like the front of the mic. I can't move my head. All right, we can wait.
What did you say?
No, for like storyboarding, we have to do that too. We have to do like the date and then the version.
Yes. Yeah, it's a really smart way to keep like art specifically organized, and I think that a lot of people sort of have that kind of structure as well. I basically treat all of my rigging like episodes, and so it's like organized in like, I'll do like 0-1 concept, and so sometimes those are my sketches for people that I make art for, and then sometimes it's just like the concept art of the character. if I have that, because sometimes it's like I'm working on a mascot for somebody and I'll have the concept art for the character they're the mascot of. And then it's like 02 model, and that's where I keep all the model files. 03 rigging, and that's where all the rigging goes. And then and then there's 04 delivery, which makes it sound so much like pregnancy.
The delivery.
And that's just where all of the like final files end up going for me. So
cool.
It's all structured like that. We don't have to worry about it though.
Hell yeah. Well, everyone's back from the ads. The only thing you missed, if you're worried about the tutorial, we were just saving. So save your work right now.
Save your work. Yeah. Yeah. Save your work. Control S. Do that regularly. It's good for you. I personally don't think that, you'll run into too many issues with this model crashing, but
all the layers,
like the big 12K models with thousands of layers, you gotta save. You gotta save. But yes, all right. So now we're gonna actually get started on rigging, like actual proper rigging. We're gonna rig our first parameter.
Okay.
And it's gonna help things stay a little organized as well. So what we're going to do first is we're going to make a rotation deformer.
Okay.
Which is the button at the top that kind of looks like a penny farthing wheel.
Yes, right here.
In front of a bicycle.
Oh, you know what?
When you hover over them, it tells you what each button
can zoom
does.
for you all.
But it's the wheel-looking one.
The wheel with the...
Yeah.
I don't know. It looks like a little cartwheel.
It looks like a rotation deformer, but that doesn't help anybody who's learning this for the first time.
All right, but you need to answer. There's a button right next to it with 2 wheels. What does that mean?
It means you can make multiple wheels.
Yeah. Oh, okay.
The regular one is for making one of them. The one with multiple is useful for things like hair, where you want to make like a chain of rotation.
Oh, okay.
With like a tail, like a big long tail. What people will do is a method called skinning, which I personally avoid, and we do not need to go over today because that involves glue, and it is just so scary for anybody opening up this program for the first time. It's called skinning. It's scary. So, we'll just do the regular pizza wheel.
Okay. All right,
yeah.
so
yeah,
they're scared in chat. We're gonna skin the grub.
I'm gonna skin the grubs, and then I'm gonna
wait.
glue.
I have a thing for this. Skin them just like this. Just chop them up.
I love that one that's like laying over. Like he's chatting with his friends on the phone. So when you go and you make a rotation deformer, there's probably not a lot that you need to do here aside from giving it a name.
Okay.
And the name of this one is just head Z.
Okay. Head Z.
That's just going to do exactly what it says on the tin. We're making the head move, and we're making it move on the head Z. So, create that.
Yippee! Okay. And now it's over in our parts. I see.
It looks like it's in the center of the model-ish. It should be like the center of the model. Yeah, like do center. What you can do with this, just to teach a little bit of controls of how to move stuff around with it. If I select it, you can move it around with just a regular click.
Oh, okay. Click and drag it.
And if you grab the little end of it, that's how you rotate things side to side.
Okay.
If we take everything that's on the head, from the head line to the head color, and we just grab all of that.
Head line, like the eyes? 2?
Yeah, every single thing. So like from the headline to the head color.
Okay.
Every single thing on the head, we can just drop it right in there.
Oh, like drag it right.
And you'll see now that the deformer window looks a little bit different. And that's because we are using deformers.
Let me see
and
here.
they kind of work like folders in their own way, but they're a little special. So now with all of that in the head Z, if you go and you
Oh, okay.
turn things left and right, you'll see that you can move the head left and right.
Ah. So, okay, so I did it right. You just clicked everything and dragged it almost like a folder into the head
Yes.
Z. Okay. Wait, what do you mean it looks different?
So if you...
Oh, the deformer. Okay. I see.
Yeah.
Okay, over here.
So in the layer window or the part window, the head Z is just like basically like another layer. Where in the deformer window, it's working like a folder.
Gotcha. Okay. Cool.
So that's how they're different, and then we'll make folders in folders with deformers.
Awesome.
And that's how it's parenting.
Parenting.
It's hierarchies. We're going to be good parents. So if you go and look at this now, so if you move this around, you're like, his head, oh no! You're like, that's good.
There we go. Just like this.
Bean.
Oh, we did it. It's rigged. He's moving around.
What if you just like with volume, you were just like, hey guys, how's it going?
Just like a South Park.
Yeah. So that's good so far, but it's a little bit like off, you know? It's like kind of not quite at the right center, not at the right place.
Yeah, it's like a little high up.
Want to move it?
Okay.
Because you can't really move it without moving the whole head of the grub. The way that you sort of adjust the position of the rotation deformer is you can hold Control.
Okay.
And then you move it around like that. And then it goes to a different place. So if I move it like to the cheek, it'll rotate from a different point.
Oh, that's so interesting. Okay.
Yeah. And so, you know, if this like started at like a weird place, that's how you would fix it and move it to.
I just accidentally made it larger. What does that do? You
accidentally made it large, the head, or
the wheel.
If you hold Control, you can change the size of the wheel, or you can make it bigger, you can make it smaller. I usually keep it pretty small.
I made the head really big by
That's something I wanted to say.
It jump scared me.
You could definitely make some chubby grubs.
That's so fun. Okay, I definitely want to mess around with like making a toggle that like shrinks the head. I know you do that for some of your models too, where you make like a little worm head.
Yes. Every single model that I make that has a neck, you will have a worm version. Like, cause I guess
so
that's
fun.
my signature now. It's my favorite thing to do.
Would you love me if I was a worm? That's what the toggle's called.
Yeah. It's like some people who do rigging are like, oh, my staple is like a chibi toggle, and I'm like, no, worm.
Become worm now.
For it. Nobody's asked for it.
If you commission me, you will be made into a worm.
It's in the terms of service.
Please, BZ, I don't want to be a worm.
I don't want to be a worm. Too bad. You're gonna be a worm and you're gonna like it. If you want to move this, I recommend keeping it along this line.
Okay.
And the way that you can do that is if you hold down shift, it makes it so you can only go like exactly left or exactly right.
Okay. Okay. So you're kind of grabbing this little
And it's just
dot.
about finding sort of what feels like that sweet spot. None of this has to be perfect. It's just a little guy.
Yeah.
Just whatever like feels good.
No, this is definitely
Yeah.
moving it down. Oh wait, oops.
Mine is like Barney colored. For the chat,
Little Barney.
You can't see. Just realized. So yeah, and that's head Z, and we're going to rig the parameter for it now.
Okay.
If we go to our little head folder that we've made.
Okay.
There are these little buttons up at the top to set our keyframes. We're gonna want to, for this one, we're gonna want to set 3 keyframes.
Okay.
Which is the button with the 3 dots. Say that Betty Rubble. That's so cute.
That's adorable. I fucking love Betty
I've
Rubble.
never heard that before.
I didn't even like realize until. That's okay. That's okay. I have you're Betty Rubble and I wheeze, so I'm like Muttley from I forget from Wacky Races. Yeah. Just like I don't even know if it's coming through Discord.
It did a little bit. I got it a little bit.
The noise cancellation.
Just like remove our VTubers and put like PNGs of Betty Rubble.
Aw, crossover of the century.
Yeah, the Hanna-Barbera moment in 2024. This is what the people want to see.
They're best friends.
Yeah, of course. So okay.
Okay, so we're on Z.
Angle Z. So angle Z if you are un-American.
If I'm a sci-fi protagonist. Here, let me zoom in.
We'll add 3 keyframes.
Okay. So you highlight it, Grubs, and then you press this.
That one right there, because we'll want 3, so we have 1 for center, 1 for left, and 1 for right.
Okay.
And then we got these funny little dots. And what we want to do is we want to go over to the right side, screen right. I should have explained this at the beginning because it may have thrown some people off. I'm just remembering. In VTubing, when you're making a VTuber model, everything is set up from the character's perspective. So you'll see that everything that is labeled left on here is screen right and vice versa. That's because like the character's left eye is what appears to be the right eye for us. Does that am I making any sense?
I was gonna ask you because I remember when I sent you Snell, I didn't do that, and then you were like, "Oh, just a heads up, do that," and I was like, "Oh, okay." So I did it from then on, but then I was like, "Wait, I don't know," because I went into Live 2D and I was like, "Wait," I just assumed it would like automatically flip it, but is it because like when you bring it into VTube Studio, it swaps?
It's because of VTube Studio. So it's going to be like, and it feels weird when it's backwards. Like when you're looking at yourself, I wink.
Yeah.
I can't really wink. I can't look at myself winking because of the stream lag. Like I'm gonna just like sit here like Popeye for a minute before I notice it. Yeah, it's because of VTube Studio and like the auto setup for VTube Studio, and it's just also like kind of like a best practice kind of thing. I don't know who made that decision in the beginning, but that's the decision they made, and that's what we do.
We follow it.
Some people will get mad about it because then they have to rename every layer to left and right to reorient their head. And I have personally gotten to the point now where I get my lefts and rights confused because I'm used to my left being on the right in the real world. So anyway, We'll just move this little dot on angle Z, this little red dot. We'll slide it all the way to the right.
Okay. All right.
But yeah, the left is their left. The model's left, stage left. I'll try to distinguish like model left and like screen directions as well.
Okay.
But yeah, right now we're moving the slider screen right, and then we'll tilt the head screen right, however much you want it to go.
Okay.
It doesn't need to be too extreme.
I should grab head Z, right? To tilt it?
The head Z deformer and tilt it, yeah.
Okay.
Oh, you do have the hotkeys. Okay, good.
Okay.
And yeah, just tilt it to the side, and you could, tilt it back the other way. If you like slide it over to the left side, you could tilt it the other way.
Okay.
But if you want it to be exact, and if you want to do it in fewer button presses, you can go to this little hamburger menu, which is hiding just behind Bug's logo.
Oh, fuck. Let me move it so you guys can see.
Just there. You can go there and hit this button that says Reflect Motion.
Let me see. Let me move
the hamburger? Logo. Yeah.
Hamburger. Hamburger emotes in chat. Okay.
Hamburger. Yummy.
Okay,
I'm gonna make myself hungry. Yeah,
I know.
If you hit Reflect Motion, you'll get this kind of scary window.
Reflect motion. Okay.
You're like, oh, a window. All that you have to do is set it to reflect horizontally.
Okay.
Because we're, reflecting it horizontally, and then it'll be exact.
Okay.
That's something that you do a lot. A lot.
Now he's moving the same way, left to right.
Yeah.
We begin,
and we've rigged our first parameter, everybody!
Yay! Yippee!
Yippee! Yahoo!
There's a cheer.
Yeah. And yeah, we're not gonna worry about the other angles just yet. I like to do head Z first. One, because it's the easiest thing to set up. But also because it helps keep things symmetrical. So when we do go to flip the eyes and the cheeks and the antenna, it knows that head Z is the center point. So if whatever reason, if you made this head Z parameter and it wasn't in the exact center, that's why we have this guide set up, so we can move it into the center line and keep everything nice and symmetrical.
Okay. Yeah. Gotcha. Okay.
So next, I like to start with the eyes.
Okay.
And my thinking on this, and this gets into the parenting thing. I like to work small to big because the way that deformers work, it's a very hierarchy focused program. So you kind of have to think of all of the deformers like they're Russian nesting dolls.
Okay.
If the one deformer underneath is bigger than the one on top of it, then it doesn't usually work correctly. So you'll get weird results. Basically, you want the smaller stuff to be in the bigger stuff. You think how a body works.
Yeah.
The body moves the shoulder, moves the elbow, moves the hand, moves the fingers, right? And so that's how we sort of set up the deformers. So we would have a deformer for fingers inside the deformer for the hand, inside the deformer for the forearm or the elbow, inside the deformer for the shoulder, inside the deformer for the body.
Okay.
And that sort of line of thinking works the same way for the face. We want to be able to move the eyes and still like have them open and close while still having them like move left and right across the face in a natural way. So like the eye movement up and down has to be underneath the face movement left and right because it's a bigger deformer.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, when I was making the other model, I did the opposite because I was like, "Oh, I should do like the big pieces first, like the body and everything, and then I'll do the face." But yeah, this makes more sense.
Yeah, it's genuinely, I feel like the biggest headache that people have with Live 2D is not understanding like that concept. I hope I'm helping make sense of it. But working small to big will help you make sure that that the deformers are the right sort of scale and size and that everything fits neatly. Because if you do work sort of the opposite way, you'll run into issues and you'll be like, I don't know why it's doing that.
Mm.
And I feel like 90% of the time that I'm watching people rigging and they're like, this thing is broken and I don't know why.
Yeah.
It's because there's something weird with the hierarchy.
Mm.
So it's good to be considerate of that when you work. Yeah, and be
Cool.
smart about it. Look, I'm learning.
Yay! Yeah, if you're following along, how are you doing in chat? Also, off-brand, hello, welcome.
Yeah, you're like if you have like questions about what I've done, what I've said, or I don't know, any questions so far, feel free to ask. Doing very good so far, I think. Yay! Really interesting. Yay! I'm glad. I've been working on this for 3 years, and I came into here terrified that I would just move through it so quickly that I wouldn't be able to properly teach anything, but we're good. We're good.
We're good. I'll let you know. I'll be like, wait!
Okay.
All right, cool. So,
all right, so
eyes?
the eyes. We'll start. We just need to do the one eye, because then we can copy the work on the other stuff.
Oh,
So,
okay.
I usually do the left side, but you can do just because it's the one that's first on the setting. But
Okay. I left
up to you.
open. For the opening?
For the eye open, yeah.
Okay. 3?
Left eye, right eye. I mean, it's the same instructions either way. Just like depending on what you want. You don't have to make any keyframes just yet.
Okay.
What I would do is I would go and select your eye of choice.
Okay.
And you'll look at the bees, and you'll be like, waiter. The computer didn't do a very good job of drawing a circle.
This AI.
It did it really bad. We can fix that in a way that will teach you something new.
Okay.
You can go to the manual mesh button, or actually, sorry, the auto mesh button will be easier here. You can just click on the auto mesh button again with just the eye selected.
Okay.
And you can select standard, and there's a whole bunch of numbers under here. It's like, we're like, what do any of these numbers mean? Vertices, interval, outside, vertices, interval. And what? There's so many numbers here. That's so scary.
So many.
You can just like play with the numbers a little bit until you get something that looks kind of good.
Oh, okay. So it'll show me like in real time the mesh moving?
So like I just changed my numbers to I don't know, I'm just messing with it until we get a nicer circle, because it'll just make it look a little bit nicer.
Oh, whoa! Oh, the boundary margin.
Yeah, some of them are a little bit.
Shrank it. Should it be like as close to the art as possible, or does that not?
You can give it a little bit of breathing room, I think.
Okay.
I didn't. I kept the top ones as 50 and 50. I usually mess with the middle 3.
Okay. Put those back in.
Yeah. And it doesn't have to be a perfect circle. It's just something closer to a circle is good.
Wow. Okay.
Yeah. If you want to copy my settings,
Yeah, let me see. I am
it's
oh yeah.
vertices interval is 50, vertices interval inside is 50, boundary margin 15 for the outside, boundary margin inside 26, and then minimum boundary margin is 10. And that's just how I made it a nice circle. But
awesome. So it doesn't matter if it's a little pointy on the outside.
it doesn't need to be exactly perfect. I mean, the eye's already kind of like a fun little dot anyways.
Gotcha.
It's just, you know, if there's only like 5 points, it's gonna maybe look a little crunchy.
Yeah.
So making it look a little less crunchy is good.
Cool.
Yeah. And you can do that for lots of different parts of the model. Sometimes you'll run into issues with like transparent pieces where the computer gets really scared and you kind of have to futz with the numbers to get it to look a little normal. But yeah. That's the eye. And for an eye like this, and I rig a lot of eyes like this that are simple little dot eyes.
Yeah.
A lot of eye rigging people do on the mesh specifically, so they'll like move these little points around. I don't do that.
Gotcha.
I think it's easier to just do on a deformer.
Oh, you can make a
so
little
we're bringing
lash.
in, yeah, you see how you can move that point around? Ooh, eyelashes.
A little eyeliner wing.
So we're gonna work with a new deformer. So we used a rotation deformer. If the rotation deformer is the queen, the warp deformer is the king.
Okay.
My king, at least.
My king. Oh, this like little fishing net. The warp.
It does look like a fishing net. I was really struggling to come up with a good word for this.
Ready? This is the pizza cutter, the rotation deformer, and then this is the fishing net or the pepperoni. Make it all pizza themed.
In your relationship, which one of you is the pizza cutter and which one's the fishing net? They both sort of work together in different ways to do different things.
Okay.
And I'll explain how a little bit later, but for now we can just make an eye move up and down. So we can, if we have the left eye selected, and then we click on the fishing net.
Okay.
We'll get that window come up again. We'll just want to name it. The way that I name things to keep organized is I'll name the part and then I'll name what it does.
Okay.
So IL is the part, and then eyeball XY.
Gotcha.
That's how I stay organized, personally, but and then there's a bunch of more numbers under here, number of Bezier divisions and conversion divisions. I think it'll default to like 5 by 5 for you. Yeah, that's probably pretty good.
Okay.
Create that. So then we have our beautiful little fishing net. I don't know how I never thought of this looking like a fishing net before. It's what
See,
it is.
we're learning. We're both learning.
I'm learning today. If it looks strange, like if you have like a lot more squares in here, so the conversion divisions, you want them to kind of look square. If you look in the inspector and change the numbers in here, you can change the number of squares. So if I typed in like 10, you'll see that you'll get like more columns or more rows depending on like what you type in.
Oh.
And if you type in a really big number, you'll get a scary pop-up that says over 9 by 9 might impact performance.
Oh, interesting.
Yeah, it's just something to be considerate of. We don't need it. We honestly don't really need to go over 9 by 9 for much of this. You're pretty much adding more detail when you do that. And you
Okay.
can also move these little points around
The
individually.
The green points. Oh yeah. Okay.
To sort of manipulate how things look.
So from what
Um,
I understand,
Go
you are making a fishing net or a warp deformer for every movement. Sorry if you're going to get into this, but
No. Yeah.
to
So
do
you're
it so you're not like fucking up the actual artwork when you're like squishing and stretching.
the actual so you're not messing with the actual like layer of art itself. There are some places where we will be working on the actual layer of art itself. But I try to avoid it, if only because it's annoying to fix if there's problems. Where it's a little bit easier to move deformers around and sort of change things if you need to.
Gotcha.
There's also a little thing here with the Bezier division numbers. So the Bezier division numbers are the green parts.
Okay.
And that sort of, if you type in another number in here, say this was like a much taller thing, and I wanted to like have more stuff to move around, I could type in like 2x4, and then I would have more little handles to grab.
Oh, okay. In the conversion division.
In the inspector window, yeah.
Okay. More knots in the net. I love this.
More knots in the net and more handles in the net.
So do you think 5x5 is enough for like a little dot like this, or?
I think 5x5 is perfect. I think 2x2 is perfect. I just wanted to sort of explain that because we'll get into it a bit more with objects that are less square later.
Okay. Cool. Yeah.
And one thing that I will recommend that you change is underneath the division numbers. It says Bezier edit type. It says retain control structure. And what that means
little country.
What that means is like if you move one of these green handles,
yeah,
it's kind of pointy.
Yeah.
In a way that is no good.
Yeah.
No, I don't like that. I like to use smooth too.
Okay.
And then you get a much more rounded movement with the handles. And I think that just like looks a lot nicer, especially for cartoony models.
Ah.
Yeah. And yeah, there's a bunch of different options under there. Smooth 2 is pretty much what I always have it set to. So I like that. And yeah. So now we can just rig an eye open. Oh, we have one thing that we need to do.
Okay.
No, we won't do it yet. I'll save it for the second part. So because it's just eye open and close, we can do two keyframes.
Okay. So
on
for
IL open.
IL open.
Instead of the 3, we just need the 2.
Cool.
Yeah. 1 on this is open, and 0 is close.
Gotcha. Okay.
So we'll want to move it to 0 to do an eye close. And it's pretty simple. You can just grab one of the sides and bring it down. Or if you hold the Alt key, you can sort of make both sides move in together.
Oh, oops.
And make it look like a little wink.
Oh.
A little closed eye.
Should it disappear like completely?
I don't think completely.
Okay.
I think if I I'll use myself as an example because my eyes are rigged like this.
Yeah.
That's pretty good. It still sells, you know?
Yeah.
I'm getting attacked by ghosts.
Quickly
back
wink.
to my corner.
Yeah, that looks good. I think like when I was doing the other grub, I like moved it down. Oops, wait, I fucked up.
Did it like flip inside out for you there?
I don't know what
as you like move.
Oh
it.
wait, yeah.
Tell, did it?
Oh yeah.
You might have gone. You might have overshot.
Oh shit. Wait, okay, wait. Let me see. Okay. I feel like now I'm putting a little animated. I'm gonna make it like. Will that look good? I was gonna make it a little longer.
Make it. I was gonna say. I like to make it wider.
Yeah.
So I really like to. This is a place where I really like to employ squash and stretch in the model. So when the eye closes, I like stretch out the sides of it. You can also grab these handles a little bit and sort of like pull the ones in the middle out, and you kind of get like more of a rounded squash movement.
Oh.
I like that kind of look.
You can get so detailed. It's crazy.
You have to get like a little bit detailed with it because everything about this program is trying to make a robot. And so every like little detail that you add into it to give it a little bit of squash and stretch, to give it a little bit of character, is something to make it look more lifelike, I guess. And just to introduce a new tool to you, if you go to the top toolbar, there are multiple paintbrushes, but I'm going to point out this one that's called the Deform Brush Tool.
Okay.
It is the second one.
The target.
With like the target, yeah. This is my best friend. I love this tool so much. I use it constantly. And basically, you use it to sort of pull stuff around.
Whoa!
Like a brush. Oh. Yeah.
Oh wait, I think I. How do I
you can make it smaller. It's really set very big for you right now. If you hold.
Oh my god! I just zoomed out. It's the whole.
It's huge.
B?
Yeah, if you hold down B and then like your mouse, like if you go to click and sort of move your mouse up and down.
Oh, okay, I'm moving it up. Ah, there we go.
And that's how you make it bigger or smaller. Very quick and easy hotkey. You can also adjust it in the tool details window.
Oh, okay, over here.
So my pals out there using a trackpad or something that are struggling, you can change the brush size manually in the tool details.
Oh, that's nice.
Yeah. I think there's like an upper limit of 2,000, but we're not gonna. We don't need to worry about that. The reason that I tell you about this tool though is if you want to make it look like a little, like a closed, like a U shape.
Yeah.
You know?
Oh, yeah.
You can just sort of use this to kind of paint that shape with the brush.
A little wink. Oh boy, mine is looking.
There you go, wink.
I see. Maybe it's too big still. Oh no.
Now you do have to be careful to like try not to make it look too like crunchy, like have the knots in the net overlap.
Okay, yeah, I think that's what's happening.
But I also know a trick to help with that, so don't worry too much about it.
Okay, let me. It like looks kind of good. There's like one.
If you go to your tool details.
Okay. Yes.
There's another paintbrush. There's a hidden paintbrush.
Oh.
That I'm teaching you all about right now. I learned about it very recently. Warp Deformer Shaping Brush.
Ooh.
If you select this and just sort of move it over your warp deformer, it will help uncrinkle it.
Boy.
And sort of like smooth things out a little bit nicer. It's a really quick and easy way to make things look a little nice.
I'm trying to massage this.
You can also, like, you don't have to use the brush. If you wanted to do something like this, you could also move, you know, these net points. So you would just, like, move these 3 points down to make a U shape. There's lots of different ways to do stuff, kind of like with, like, a drawing program where you can do so many different things, so many different ways.
Yeah. The variety.
Yeah. As a couple tools in the belt.
I'm being too much of a perfectionist right now. I'm like, this little...
You're okay.
Oh, wait, here we go. Okay, wait.
I'll, you know...
like, when you zoom out, like, you cannot tell either.
I do that all the time, constantly. And everyone's, like, there's, like, little metal details on the last, like, model that I did, and it's, like, no one's really seeing that but me, and I'm crazy. Now this is the part of the model where I've actually messed up a little bit. I meant to do one deformer first. I didn't mean to do the eye close first.
Oh.
But it's okay. We can still save our work. What we can do here is we need to make another warp deformer, the one that I meant to do first, which is eyeball XY. Because if you think about it, if you think about it on a full eyeball, the pupil moving around the eye is, like, smaller than the eye opening and closing. You know? So...
okay.
That's why I labeled it eyeball XY, and then I did something completely different with it. That's so funny. Okay. So what we can do here, if we go and select the left eye again.
Okay.
And make a warp deformer.
Okay. Gotcha.
We can save our work, don't worry.
Okay.
So we'll make a new warp deformer on the eyeball. It can have the same name. We'll fix the name of the other one. eyeball XY.
Cool.
And to make sure that everything fits within the bigger deformer, because right now they're the same size, because it defaulted to the same size. We can, if we hold Control, we can change the shape of the box, just like how we did with the rotation deformer.
Okay.
So we can do that. We just want to make sure that we don't, that all the bees are inside the fishing net.
Okay. Let me...
And if you hold Shift, it'll move, like, all together. And if you hold Alt, it'll stay centered.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm a little... Okay. So Control, Shift... Ooh.
I think you got it. I can't tell because I don't know how zoomed in you are, but...
Oh, here we go. Oh, I'm making the eye big. What am I doing?
Oh, the eye! I just saw it on yours.
So we're...
could you zoom in a little bit more?
Yes.
I can't actually. I can't see.
Oh, like into the window?
Yeah, so I can just see to make sure that everything fits neatly.
Let me see.
Yeah, so I think so. I think you did it so, like, the one box fits inside the other box, right?
I think they're the same size right now. Okay.
So I would just grab one corner and hold Shift, Control, and Alt all at the same time, and just drag that one corner in a little bit of the red box. Yeah.
Okay. In or?
Yeah, just drag it in a little bit.
Okay, gotcha.
But you do want to make sure that the bees stay inside.
Okay. Gotcha. And that's for the new one should be smaller that we just made.
The new one should be smaller.
Okay, cool.
And this is why I'm like, we start small to big so we don't have to do this, but I forgot. And we can fix the name of the other one.
Okay.
To IL. Well, you can just change it to IL open. We don't need to be redundant.
Let's see. How do you
Okay.
rename?
So for eyeball X, this is so easy. Super easy.
Do you go to the inspector to rename? Okay. So this is IL. Sorry, I'm behind. IL. What do we rename
open.
it? IL open. Okay.
Open.
Cool. Okay.
Yeah. So on the smaller deformer, the eyeball XY one, we're gonna set 3 keyframes on eyeball X.
Okay.
And then we're gonna slide it to the right. And we wanna select this middle part of the fishing net, this like middle green cross. But you'll notice when you hover over it, it's like, I can't grab it. Why can't I grab it? It just moves the whole thing. What's going on? Waiter, help me. This is something that I was surprised that people didn't know. You can click this red X in the corner of the box.
Okay. Just click it.
Yeah, I think you're still zoomed in. Pretty. I mean on your stream. Oh, there you go. Good. cool.
Okay, for eye open.
If you click that red X and get rid of it, then you can safely grab this eyeball and shimmy it all around.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Gotcha. All right.
That is so important. When I think I taught that to Spatula, which is crazy to me because Spats is really good at rigging, and I was like, Spats, how long have you not known that?
That is so. Usually, you'd think like X bad, so you're like, I'm not gonna click that just in case.
I guess that's fair. Yeah.
Right, it's like a chameleon.
So since we're just like, we just have like a little pupil. I just like move this little center point to the screen right.
Gotcha. Ooh. Oh no.
And like you could like move some other stuff around a little bit if you wanted to, but I don't.
Gotcha.
And then we can do the reflect motion again. So if we go up to the hamburger menu.
Oh my goodness,
and
wait.
do reflect motion.
I think I fucked something up.
Me when I grab the eyeball.
Okay, so we're in eyeball X, right?
Yes. So if you have eyeball X selected and you're on the right side, the right keyframe.
Okay.
You go to the hamburger menu and you hit reflect motion.
Okay.
And it'll reflect the opposite way. So then you have left and right.
Okay.
And is that easy?
Okay. The original.
Oh, I think you set 2 keyframes.
Oh my god.
I'm so sorry.
No, I did have it, and then I did undo too far, and I was like,
no.
wait, my okay, so just to clarify, we go to the left.
Yeah.
And then I'm moving this over, squishing it to this side, and then I'm gonna go to
a good way to think about like whether or not you need 2 or 3 is 3 keyframes is like left and right and center, and then 2 of them is for something that is kind of on and off or like open and close. So an eye opening, an eye smiling is the same thing. So it's like a default version, then a smile. Yeah.
Okay, so then, all right, so I'm going to the right dot, and then I'm going to go to the hamburger and do...
You can also reflect, like, if you already did the left side, you can reflect it to the right side.
Oh, okay.
It works both ways.
And then you do reflect motion.
And if you accidentally made the model look left on the way that it should look right, I can tell you how to fix that too. So,
Okay.
if you got your lefts and rights confused, there's a solution.
Oh no. The eye isn't moving. What did I do wrong? Okay, wait.
Maybe you should share your screen.
Okay, let me share my...
I'm like seeing your stream like 5 minutes late and I don't know what step you
I'm
might
gonna
be
share. I'm just gonna share my whole window. Okay.
Oh, I get music now too. Why didn't I do this before?
Oh no, you can hear that. Is it really loud? I'll turn it off.
Well, it was so quiet over here and I wasn't listening to music because I was trying to be really focused and I'm like, ooh, now I get the music experience.
It's muted for me.
Well,
so
I
don't...
like it.
Okay. Yeah.
So, I can also hear myself very faintly, which is very funny.
Oh no.
No, you're fine. You're fine.
Can you mute the... Yeah, okay.
Okay, so we'll look left.
Okay.
So if you go to the left side. And, oh wait, so now okay, we have that. So if you keep it on that one. Right?
Okay.
And then go to the hamburger menu.
Oh, I clicked the right dot and then I did reflect.
Yeah. So you're feeding this information to the computer and saying, what I've done here, do this on the other side. So if you didn't do anything on one side, it's going to reflect nothing, you know?
Ah, okay. Gotcha.
So in this case, the lefts and the rights are flipped for, I think, like you're looking when, yeah.
Yeah.
The way that you fix that, you don't have to restart.
Okay.
You can fix this very easily. If you right click on where like the green dots are, that area.
Okay.
You, is it coming up for you? Yes, you see that little window that pops up to the left?
Oh, this over here?
Yeah, so these are for adding extra keyframes or deleting certain keyframes, but also there's a little drop-down menu. You'll want to hit adjust.
Okay.
And here you can just swap the numbers. So you'll want to swap 1 and -1. And that way we'll flip it around the right way. Except I made it backwards for myself.
Oh, what? Okay. So this is 1 on the right. Oh, no. This is -1.
Yours keeps saying there are no default keyforms when you try to reflect. You might be missing a center keyframe if you only made 2. Or you might be hitting a different reflect button. There's a lot of different reflect buttons.
Wait. Let's see here.
All right.
Okay, adjust.
All good? Or I think, or do we?
I got confused. Okay, so
That's
1
okay.
point. Okay, and then this is negative.
I went over and I like looked at stream and then I was like, wait, that's not the one I'm supposed to be looking at.
Okay, now we're good.
Now we're good? Okay, good. So we have that. So that's X. And now we need to do the Y. So we're going to do this on the same deformer.
Okay. Oh, wait. Me and my friends are lost from when you made the second warp deformer smaller.
I just noticed a thing.
Oh.
I think you did it on the eye open instead of the other one.
Did I? Wait, it's on eyeball X?
Yeah, I see that you have the 2. Yeah.
No, that's what I...
Here's what we'll do.
Okay,
We'll redo the eye close.
Okay.
We'll redo the eye close. It will be okay. We'll save the eyeball movement. Unless, actually, you pick which one you would like to save. We'll sacrifice one.
I guess let's save the eye open.
Okay. I'm sorry to do this to you. There are ways to save this, but they're too complicated for me to explain. It will just go faster if you redo it.
Okay, that's fine. Okay, so yeah, let's just redo both since people seem to be confused.
Oh, do you want to redo both? Okay. Yeah, we can do that.
Oh no, we could do. Wait. I guess eyeball XY. We can.
We'll start from the top.
Okay, sorry.
We'll start from the top. Listen,
Right.
You learn when you do have to do things a second time, right?
Yeah. We'll do it much faster the second time.
Exactly. So for both of these, we can just select both of them, and there's this button next to the one that you make keyframes. That is like with a little red slash going through it.
Okay.
That's how you delete keyframes.
Gotcha. Okay.
Now this is important. You want to make sure actually that you're in the middle when you do this.
The middle keyframe?
A quick way to do that is reset to default values. If you go to your hamburger.
Okay.
In some cases, it's not the middle value. It like the default is open.
Oh.
So yeah. So make sure it's like that. Otherwise, when you delete the keyframes, it'll stay where you had it before. So your eye would have, if we deleted them when it was looking right, it would just be stuck like that.
Okay, gotcha.
So we'll want it to be default, and then we delete what we did. You'll need to click on each parameter and delete each one.
Okay. The parameter, like the keyframes. Yeah. Okay, so it should. He's still jiggling his head back and forth. That's so good. Okay.
We got the head jiggle. The head jiggle's perfect. Flawless. No notes. We'll do the eyeball X first, like we were supposed to.
Okay. Should I delete the deformers?
We can start from we can delete the frames if the deformers if you want to just make new ones.
I mean, that should be fine. I think people in chat got that far.
Okay, cool.
Or so if you're, I guess like me and my friends are lost from when you made the second warp deformer smaller.
When you made the second warp deformer smaller, is there any way? Let's just start clean.
Okay. Can we delete? All right, let's do it. All right, so I'm going to
for real this time.
Okay.
So you can just hit the trash can. You can hit delete. Cool. So we'll make a warp deformer.
Okay. I'm gonna select the eye. Okay. Let me bring yours up. All right. That is the fishing net.
Delete the deformers? Yeah. Just be careful not to delete what's inside them, though.
Oh yeah, like the art layer.
Yeah. And you'll want to make sure everything's on the default. Yeah. So I'll make a new thing. eyeball XY.
Okay.
It's no problem, goth bombs. Gothball bombs. It's really, honestly, helpful to know if people are struggling, because I did do a little bit of a complicated thing there trying to save it, and I'm like, you know what? Maybe we should have just started from the top.
Yeah, this is
You were getting jumbled up too? Okay, good. Well, back to basics.
All right, and then create.
Cool. You create it on that layer, and then we have eyeball XY. We got it. Everything's looking good. Cool. We make the eyeball XY. We'll set 3 keyframes.
Okay. Oh, you know what? I realize. Okay, no, you're just doing X. Okay. I didn't know if I was supposed to do it for Y. No, that's up and down. Okay. Okay, so
We'll do X first, and then we'll do Y.
Okay. All right.
Yeah.
So.
So
the keyframe.
Same as before. We'll just delete the red box.
Okay.
We'll want to make sure that we move it to the side keys. So we'll move the key to the right side, and then we'll look right.
Okay. Cool.
Also, if you hold shift, it does stay along one line too.
Oh, that's nice.
Yeah.
Whoa. Okay.
It doesn't have to be that extreme. It's just honestly a.
Oh no. Okay,
Oh,
no.
God.
I gotta stop fucking around. I'm gonna fuck it up again. Okay. Okay. Oh wait.
So then we can have it selected on the right side. We can go to our hamburger menu.
Okay.
And then reflect motion.
Okay. Cool.
And then hit OK. And then we have left and right.
Yippee! Okay, cool.
Much easier that time. Much quicker. It's like sometimes you just start from the top, and I do it all the time, even at the level that I'm at. I'm like, you know what? Scrap everything. Let's do it again. So that's that. We're gonna do the same thing for the Y movement.
Okay.
So we'll make 3 keyframes. Usually right is up.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Cool.
Screen right is up, and then the other way is down.
Is there anything?
And you can actually reflect this as well. But you'll notice if you go to reflect the settings, reflect motion, there are basic settings here: reflect horizontally and reflect vertically. So in this case, we'll want to reflect it vertically.
Cool. Oh, we just
And
got.
there you go.
Let me see.
Up and down.
Wow. Okay.
So we do run into an issue now.
Wait.
Where if I go to look to the right and then I try to look up.
Mm-hmm.
Waiter, it's not working. Help me. Help me, it's not working. That's because it's following the X movement, and we need to synthesize the corners. And that's a lot of big words, but the computer does most of it, and so it's not that scary.
Okay. We just got ads, so I just want to make sure before we do that.
Ads?
Yeah.
Yeah, we absolutely can wait.
Just so they're not
This is an important part.
And I'm gonna go to the bathroom really fast.
That's a good idea.
I'll take a tiny little break.
I'm gonna take a sippy break.
Get some sippy.
Down my whole Gatorade.
Gulp it down. All right. Well, I can go to the be right back. I don't want you to just be.
No, it's fine.
Just hanging out.
I understand. I'm just being funny.
All right. Oh, well, Mott just went to the bathroom, so.
Oh,
Guess
no.
I'm fucked. Just holding it in. Just holding it in. My audio sounds crackly. I swear this always happens with Discord. Did it just start happening?
It was crackling for me, but I thought it was just Discord. So.
Oh my goodness. Okay. Maybe we'll do a quick be right back.
Be right back. Do a little bit of emergency microphone surgery.
It started when you started screen sharing.
Screen sharing.
That's so weird.
If you have to not share screen.
Let me see.
Because of mic stuff, that's fine.
How about now? I stopped screen sharing.
Yeah, it's fine, actually.
That's so weird. I noticed this before when I was doing collabs and stuff. I like brought Jules in, and then people were like, your mic is crackly. And I'm like, why? All I did was open Discord. It's something with Discord. I don't know. Well, if we need to, I'll share it again. just like
Yeah.
briefly, and it'll be crackly. Okay, I'm going to piss at the speed of light. Okay. All right, I'm just gonna slap a big "be right back" on the screen. Okay.
I'm running away.
We'll be right back.
Water.
We'll be right back. Sorry, we're doing it right when the ad's in, but we'll be right back. Be very quick. Okay. I'll turn the music up.
Scanning for.
Don't scan me. I gotta piss. Oh, is it still crackly even after screen sharing or turning that off? I fucking Discord. Oh no, it's good now. Okay. Yay, yippee! All right, I'm gonna do a celebratory piss. I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. I think BZ's getting water. Ooh. Oh, let me take off the pissing. Thank you guys for following along. This is crazy. Live 2D is so hard.
Hello.
Hello.
Hello. Live 2D is difficult, but once you know what's going on, it's a lot of the same kind of stuff. So
Yeah.
things will go faster when you have what like the tools do and stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah. So we have the eye looking left and right. We have the eye looking up and down. We need to make it so the corners work. And when people say the corners, is a very good visualization of this. There are these like carabiners. They're kind of faint right now. But on this edge of the different parameters, there's like a little carabiner, a little O shape.
Oh yeah,
and
yeah.
if you click on that, you can kind of merge the two together.
Should I click on it where eyeball X is?
Yeah. You'll want to do it for eyeball X and eyeball Y.
Oh, both of them. Oh.
Yeah.
Oh,
like,
I think
you'll want them to be joined together. Yeah.
Ah, okay. Now we got the rectangle.
So yeah, so this top one is like the up, the bottom one is down, left and right, and we want to make these corners work. Like you can spin this around in a circle.
Okay.
And kind of make a circle, but it's not like it's not quite right. It's kind of a diamond. We need to do the edge pieces.
Gotcha.
We need to edge.
We need to do the live 2D edge.
So the way that we do that.
Coffeetron says finally. Oh, what, you guys haven't been edging this whole time? What the?
I need to tell you guys about the skibbity riz. That's in a later part. We'll do that.
Wait, that's real?
No.
Oh.
I don't know. Maybe.
I thought that was like a name for, I don't know, you doing mouth rigging or something.
I think what I did with this grub in my test version, I think he has skibbity riz. You'll see. You'll have to stick around to the end to see it.
Oh, hell yeah.
You'll see. So if you go to your hamburger menu, you have this selected. You'll see in the drop down it says synthesize corners.
Oh.
You'll get the little pop-up. It'll be defaults. So you can just hit OK. And now when you...
Oh! It's working.
Yeah, it's working.
Wow, this is good AI. Not the Willy Wonka AI. This is good AI.
The Willy Wonka. Scratch that. Reverse it.
Fly it up and listen down.
Nope. So that's eyeball XY. That works well. And yeah.
Wow. Let me zoom out and check this out.
He looks like in Dragon Ball when they have like the little green glasses over one eye.
Yeah.
I love the way it looks when one of the eyes is not moving at all.
The super
really fine.
like anime, like locking in vision or something. Like
it's very good. You did a very good job.
Blue says the corners didn't synthesize for me.
The corners didn't synthesize for you. It might be that you didn't have the parameters selected. So make sure that it's like highlighted when you go to synthesize them. It might be that, or yeah, I think that's probably what your issue might be. It might also be that if you don't have like a specific key selected.
Oh, they said that was what was wrong. It wasn't highlighted.
Okay, good.
Hell yeah.
Yeah. So that's that.
Grandpa Grub.
And now we can do the
crazy eye.
Now we can do the.
Sorry.
What about Grandpa Grub and his crazy eye? Yeah, let's just like not rig the right eye. We'll just have one. Hey, you can do whatever you want. So now we'll do the open again.
Oh, so yeah. I forgot.
This time you'll have the deformer selected. So the eyeball XY deformer.
Okay.
Oh, that's just the scariest cool bug facts.
Sorry.
I just like looked over and I saw a terrifying smell. So with the eyeball XY deformer selected, we'll make a new deformer.
Okay, so instead of clicking the art layer, we're clicking the deformer.
Yeah, instead of clicking the art.
Ah, okay. Okay, so...
And that's in that way we're like working out of, making
Gotcha.
it bigger.
So now we won't have to reset. I see now. I see. Okay, and then this is
IL open. Okay. Yeah, and you'll see it makes it a little bit bigger.
Open. There we go.
And it's much easier like that.
And that is why you said to work from smaller pieces, right? Mm-hmm. Does that? I thought you were gonna be like, no.
Wait, what? I think I was just nodding politely.
I'm like, so is that why you do like you rig like the smaller pieces first, just in case for that, so you don't have to like everything will like the meshes will go outwards instead of inwards.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Like if the mesh is on the outside is smaller, it doesn't move the outer edges like correctly. So any parts of the net that don't fit within the net on the outside will kind of just do their own thing.
Okay.
And they like go like there's like a little bit of leeway to it where they kind of move in the right direction, but it's just not, it's messy. So it's good to work small to big.
Okay.
Because for one reason, because it's convenient, and then another reason because it saves problems later. Yeah.
Cool.
But yeah, we'll rig the eye open. We don't need to make it fancy.
Okay, so that's 2.
We can just bring
2
the one side down with the box. Make it look like a wink.
Oh yeah, and that's alt. Oh.
I saw it getting smaller there, but I just keep looking at it.
Is it control shift?
Oh, you don't have to hold anything down. You can just grab the one side and bring it down. Alt is what makes it like pull from the center, like it stays centered.
Oh yeah.
But you can sort of just drag the edges of the box down to make it look however you want.
Okay. Oh, I see. There we go. Okay, and then I'm gonna widen a little bit, and then I'm gonna be fancy again and do this really fast.
Yeah.
Make it go down.
If you out there want to make it look like a funny little U, you can do that. Honestly, I'm like, we can skip it.
There we go.
But up to you. Oh, you're already doing it. Cool. Yeah.
Oops.
Now here's my super cool pro tip. Before we actually use it, if you're satisfied with your work, are you looking for the magic brush?
I'm like trying to hide.
I love the magic brush. Magic brush, my beloved.
The magic brush
Solves all my problems.
Let me see. This one, like I'm too I need to just move on. Just need to this little.
You just need it to be perfect.
Why? Okay. All right. I'm good.
I think it looks very good. So we do need to make an adjustment here for the IL open. So right now we have it so the eye is at we have a default pose and we have an open.
Okay.
What we want to make is we want it to be able to do an eye wide, so we can do a big expressive like shock eye expression.
Okay.
I'm just gonna really quick fix my numbers here because I got it wrong, but there we go. So the way that we do that, so when you right click on the text part of the parameter, you see a little drop down menu that says a whole bunch of stuff. We need edit parameter. So that changes sort of the rules of what's going on here.
Okay, so edit.
And when you look at this window, it says edit parameter, has the name of the parameter, the ID. We're not going to touch that. And we'll see the ranges. So this range goes from 0 to 1 to 1, or with the default being 1. So this goes from 0 to 1 with the default being 1.
Okay.
And we want to have a new maximum as well. So instead of it being a maximum of 1, to make a bigger version, we can change that number to 1.5.
Ah, okay. So we're making...
And then when you go past this, your eye disappears.
Let me see here. Oh! Bye.
That's because we are missing a keyframe. We can fix that really easily just by hitting the 2 keyframe button again. It'll put one on the other end for us.
Okay. Oh, wait, I got lost in chat. Okay, so
did you get lost?
Or people in chat. So you have to go to here and then you right click and go to edit parameter. And
edit
then
parameter.
For here, you're just making the maximum 1.5.
Where it says maximum, you just change that to 1.5. Yeah, and that's the only thing that you need to change. And then you'll want to select your IL open parameter again. And you'll want to hit the 2 keyframes button with the... But make sure that you have the deformer selected.
Oh, oops, I did not.
For IL open. And then that will keep your eye from disappearing.
Okay. Added a third right there.
You got it? Cool.
Yeah.
So this is BZ's super awesome trick that isn't available in the pre version. The free version? The pre-version? What the free
Pre and pro.
It's available in the pro trial in the full version. It's not available in the free version. But this one hotkey cuts out so much work that you would not believe.
Ooh.
All right. So we're gonna go to the eye close. So we're just gonna slide it down to the closed eye.
Okay.
And then we're gonna copy the way that this deformer looks, which feels like a weird way to explain this. We're not copying the deformer itself, so it's not Control-C. We just want to copy the way that it looks. So to do that, you do Shift, Control-C.
Control.
And we have that selected. So if we were to paste that at the end here, it would close again.
Okay.
It's Shift Control V, that's how you paste it. But we don't want to do that. We'll leave it as is. Your eye keeps disappearing instead of bringing a new one in. You'll have to make sure that you have IL open selected, and you'll have to make a keyframe at the end.
Yeah, so make sure you have the mesh with the little green window selected.
Yeah.
And then, do you have a keyframe there? Grubs? Or do you not have one?
But yeah, so if you select how it looks on the close, Shift Control C, and then you go to the end, you're gonna hit Shift Control B, B as in BZ,
Okay.
B as in boy, and you'll get this little pop-up window that says blend settings. And I think it's set to 0 for you right now.
Yeah.
So the closer this number is to 100, the closer it is to that form, right?
Okay.
So if you had it to 50, it would be halfway. Here's the cool thing, though. You can also do it in negative numbers.
Oh.
So instead of painstakingly moving everything to make it look like an eye open, we can cheat. We can make it look like it's the opposite.
Oh, that's so cool.
And just make the number a little bit bigger, and then you have a very, very easy eye wide.
I see.
You added the new keyframe, but it still disappears. Is it possible that you have keyframes on your mesh? If you have a keyframe on your mesh itself, it might be causing issues. But it's a bit difficult to troubleshoot that kind of thing without seeing it.
Yeah, I would just go back and maybe just undo and make sure.
Do one more again, and you might get it the second time. You're not sure how to tell if you have a keyframe on your mesh. So you'll see the little circles. So a keyframe are these little green dots. So if you're missing a little green dot at the end, that means you need to add one.
And does it say 1.52?
Yeah, you'll want to bring it at 1.5. So you want a keyframe at 0, at 1, and 1.5. Yeah.
Okay, so I did.
But it might. Oh, if it's disappearing, then you would have adjusted the parameter. I hope that helps, though. Your keyframe is black and not green. You'll need to select your deformer and then set a keyframe. So it's only green when you have the thing selected. So if I selected anything else, it would only be black.
So make sure
you need to have like the object selected that you want to change.
Yeah, these guys over here. Yeah. Make sure that's highlighted before you make any keyframes.
Yeah.
There.
I hope that helps.
Well, the good news is I got I got my little guy.
You got the eyeball, and so now you can sort of play with it if you got open and close. I mean, your eyeball doesn't really move around when your eye is closed, but it works when your eye is wide, and that's pretty cool.
Wow, that's so cool.
And then the next one is even easier. Yay.
I missed how to make big eye. Okay, well, okay. So you go to the left. This is good because I can like...
you teach. You be the teacher because then you can reinforce concepts. This is how you teach children, actually.
So you go to the left, all the way to the left, and I think BZ said Control-Shift-C, right?
Shift-Control-C to copy?
Shift-Control-C to copy. Make sure you're over here. And then you're going to go...
And then you go to the other side.
All the way over here, and then you do Shift-Control-B. And then I'm afraid to do it. I guess I can
want to mess with your settings.
I'll undo and I'll help you guys. Okay, so Shift-Control-C. Or no, Control-Shift-C. No, Shift-Control...
It doesn't matter what order it goes in as long as you have them all going.
Control-Shift-C. And then you go over here. And you... Let me do it. I didn't do it. Control-Shift-C. And Control-Shift-B. And then a window will come up.
And the window will come up, yeah.
And then you can mess with it and make it wider in the negative numbers.
Because we want it to be the opposite.
What did you do for yours? Your negatives?
I think I did 33.
Okay, cool. 33.
Because if it was like your eye opening wide, is it like as extreme as it closing? You know?
I added the animation to my XY and not my open for the blank. I'm not sure how to add it. Can you undo?
Yeah, I would undo. I so wish I could help all of you individually so desperately. Honestly, my best suggestion is to pause to undo what you did. And you can actually go and like watch the VOD as it's going. So you can, if you go to like the video section, you can go and watch earlier in the stream if you want to like revisit something that happened, you know?
Oh, Pat says there's a button to remove keyframes too. Oh yeah, this like a little red thing over.
The button with the red slash through it will remove keyframes if you need to.
Okay.
Yep.
All right, cool. This VOD is going to go hard.
This VOD's gonna go hard.
I'm gonna put it on YouTube too. And then...
Good.
Yeah. All right. Yeah, we can move on.
And that way the people who need to pause all the time can pause, and the people who want to watch it at 2 times speed can watch it at 2 times speed.
Like...
and you're like, okay, let me just move this. All right, so we've got our eye open. We've got our eyeball XY. Now we just need eye smile. So we'll make another warp deformer. We'll call it IL smile. Smile.
Cool. And then when you're doing that, just to reiterate,
you'll want to make sure.
Oh,
go ahead.
I should do it for eye open.
So you should have IL open selected when you go and you make that keyframe.
Okay. Not keyframe.
When you go and make that deformer, I'm getting scrambled.
Gotcha.
When you go and you make the new deformer, have IL open selected.
Cool. Okay. That's good to know. Yeah, before I was just making them, I kept making them from the art layer. Like before for another model.
For another part, and yeah, then you're like, oh no, it's not in its place. I gotta move it, and it's like, oh,
Oh shit! I realized I didn't name it.
Okay, so we have that, and we have sort of this hierarchy of deformers, right? So the eyeball Y is in the eye open, and then the eye smile is on the outside of that.
Oh. Okay.
Cool.
Oh yeah. See. Cool.
You can see how we're sort of making like a little chain.
Yeah.
Of things here. So for our eye smile.
Oh yeah.
It's pretty simple. We just want to set 2 keyframes.
Okay.
And for when it's at 1, we just want to make it look like we're doing a big smile, and we're pushing like the corners of the cheeks up.
Okay.
So we can like grab these little pieces here and mess around with them. It doesn't have to be too extreme.
Should I use the
you can
deform
use the brush?
brush?
I was gonna use the brush. The brush is awesome for this. You can just sort of push it up.
Oh yeah, wait.
I usually like push the sides out a little bit because it like squish the eye. It's kind of cute.
It's a little squishy. Made it a little too squishy.
Pretty simple.
Let me see. And then
also, I'm very glad to hear that you fixed it very.
Yay!
Yay!
Ah. Messing
Here,
around.
I'll dance for you while Bug's working.
Dance for me! I'm just being finicky with it.
I'm excited to get to the mouth. We're almost done with the eyes. And the mouth, I do a pretty simple mouth. So it's not too scary. And I love with this model the way the mouth ends up looking.
I'm excited. Okay, I think we're good.
That looks pretty good.
Like smooth. It's like I almost want to like grab like the middle more, but then that'll make like a weird point to it.
Sorry, you cut off there a little bit for me. You want to grab what?
like a middle point.
Like one of the middle points and move it? I mean, you could add more like spots in there. So if this is actually a good reason to change the number of Bezier divisions, which is the green guys. So if you click on your deformer and go into the inspector, where it says Bezier division number,
yes,
you can change the one for the height, and you can get more like handles.
Okay. Oh. Okay. Ooh. I see. Oh.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness. Cool.
Cool, cool, cool.
All right. Cool.
And when it's all looking good, I love to test it out with the eye open. Like, I like to do the smile and see how it looks with the eye closed. It looks so cute!
Little winky.
Oh! Happy!
Wink.
Yay!
Oh, wait, my like eye open smile looks kind of fucked.
It's always like a little bit unhinged, the wide eye smile. Yippee! Okay, that's so good. All right. So I will teach you how to flip the eye. So that way we don't have just crazy grandpa with only his one eye. So we can actually delete the layer for the right eye because we're going to copy the left one and we're just going to flip it.
Okay. Right
So right
layer.
eye.
Oh, like the
Get
art
rid of
layer?
it.
Okay.
Yeah, the art layer. Get rid of it. We don't need it.
Right eye. Delete. Gone.
Gone. Sacrifice to the live 2D gods. So now what we need to do to replace it, we're going to select all of the deformers.
Okay.
And the art for the eye. So we want to select the IL smile, IL open, eyeball XY, and the eye.
Okay. So the art. Okay. Gotcha. Let me zoom in so they can see.
So then we'll have both of them. And we can copy that with Control C.
Okay.
And we can paste it with Control V.
Ah.
And then we should have
double.
two versions of them. They're stacked on top of each other right now. But we can fix that. So only select the top IL smile. Only selecting that.
Okay.
We'll right click on the model area.
Okay. Cool.
Yeah, if you look at this drop down menu, there's a button down here that says reflect. Like I said, there's lots of different ways to reflect things. This is this is how you reflect parts in the model. So you'll click on that and you'll get this reflect settings. We want the eye smile to be the same, so we'll say we won't check that to reflect it. We'll just leave it the same.
Wow.
And it should flip.
Oh!
If we've done everything correctly, it should be perfect.
We got two eyes now.
Two eyes, and they both smile, and they both close. And if you go to do the eyeball X, you'll see that he's...
Okay, I was like...
not quite right.
Okay, I was like, did I fuck something up?
No.
Boing, boing.
We can fix that. So this is everyone's favorite part. So if we just select the what is now the IR eyeball XY.
Okay. Oh, should I rename them at all, or?
You can.
Or I guess
I do when I'm like working in like a professional manner, but you know, I'm not your dad, so. It helps to have at least the outside deformer named correctly, and the art mesh named correctly, because then you just don't confuse yourself as much, and I think that's useful.
Okay, so.
So to fix the eyes going the wrong direction, we'll do that thing we did before where we adjusted the numbers. So if we have the IR eyeball XY selected, and we right click on the parameter box where the slider is.
Okay.
Get that little window up. Select adjust.
Let me see.
And we'll just change the -1 to 1 and the +1 to -1 to flip them.
Okay.
And you'll want to do that on just one of them, because if you do it on both of them, they'll just both flip.
Okay. Oh, all right. It is working.
So it should be good.
Yippee!
Yippee!
All right, cool.
And so now we look around. And so now you may be saying, now wait a second, I thought the eyes, both of them are moving on the left eye. Don't we need to use the right eye? We can fix that as well. So if we select the deformer for the IR smiling, and we right click on the sliders and go to that same drop down menu, it says change.
Okay.
So this is to change the parameter that this is set to. So we can hit that, and on this drop down menu, we'll just change it to IR smile, IR baboon.
Okay, wait. I got an error.
You got a pop-up.
Please execute after.
Yeah, because you had the eyeball XY selected and not the I smile selected.
Oops.
Yeah.
Okay, up here. Okay, so it was change. Or no.
RGD is very pedantic. You need to make sure that you have the right thing selected. Like, you have to be very exact with your request. You have to say, ma'am, this one, please move it here.
Okay, so it was the menu, and then
so if you right click on the slider, you'll get that window. Yeah. And change it to the other eye.
Okay, IL smile.
Yeah, so it'll be IL smile right now. You want to change it to IR smile.
Okay. Oh.
Yeah.
I see. Gotcha.
It's all coming together.
Okay, so this is the scenario. If you wanted to wink?
Yeah.
Question mark? Okay.
It looks good.
Cool.
Can you do the reflect one more time? You missed a step. You
might have to just go back in the VOD.
That feels like a good VOD thing. I want to make sure we can at least ring a mouth today.
Yeah, this might be like a sequel stream.
We can speed run and make it a little bit jank if it need be. So we'll just need to move the IL open. We need to move that to the IR open for the right eye. So we'll do the same thing we did for the smile.
Okay.
Where we select IR open. We go over the slider, right click, change.
Okay.
Yeah.
What the? Oh, I was changing like the names and the inspector.
You're changing the names? Yeah.
But it wasn't saving. I didn't hit enter.
Oh, yeah, you have to enter. Oh my god.
I was like, I'm going crazy. I swear I changed them. Okay. Okay, so
enter, otherwise it's like, I don't know. Are you sure?
Okay, so open and then change and then IR open. Okay. IR. Okay.
Cool. So now we have I just realized we didn't edit the parameter for IR open.
Oh, I was about to say okay. Cuz it's not wide.
We just need to right click on the text.
Okay.
Edit parameter and change the maximum to 1.5.
Oh, so it's there.
your keyframe is still there. It was just
hiding.
It's just invisible because it doesn't extend that far. So when you fix the parameter, it should be visible again.
Cool. Okay, I saved.
And that's the eyes. And you know what we get to do now?
Whew. Yes. What?
We get to label it green and go, yay! We did a whole part of the model.
My folder was already green.
Oh, well.
I realize why. I'm like, I'm going to make it all rainbow colored, but I feel like that makes more sense.
Well, it's already green because you did it. Yippee! Okay. So that's the eyes. We did the eyes. Now we get to move on to the mouth. The dreaded mouth. But don't worry. I have a very good method for rigging mouths that I have been doing forever. And I believe that you and your chat are going to like this method. I call it the Germa method.
Ooh.
I'm sure that you are familiar with Germa's raid song.
I don't think I am. I'm a fan. Oh, yes. I didn't know that was his raid song.
So that's the 3 shapes that we need. We need an ah, we need an e, and we need an ooh, and that's it. Anybody who tells you that you need to rig like 25 different keyframes to get a good mouth rig is lying to you. You need Germa.
That's all you need ever.
Germa is all you need. So now you'll never forget that. Right now the like mouth shape that you have is like our ah. Like that's a good ah shape.
Okay.
So we'll start with just doing the closed mouth. So the closed mouth will do a frown and a smile. So the way that we're gonna do that, we're actually not gonna use this bottom lip.
Oh, okay.
We can a little bit, but I have a little bit easier of a way. It's easier to make something straight into something not straight versus trying to make a curved thing into a straight thing.
Oh, I forgot about that. I was like,
Yeah.
I did it for the top layer because it was like originally supposed to smile, but I totally forgot for the bottom.
It's a really good thing to have. Like genuinely, it's good to have like a reference for what the bottom lip should look like. So we can like just make this partially visible and use that as a reference for the mouth open.
All
but
right.
for now, we can just worry about the top lip. So what we're gonna do here, we're gonna have to mess with the mesh a little bit. So it's a little scary.
Okay.
I'll try to make it as unscary as possible. We have to make the bees very organized.
Okay.
Or at least a little bit more organized than they are right now. So the way that we do that is if we have the top lip selected, you go to click this button with the little pen nib.
Okay.
This is the manual mesh edit tool. And this is how we get the bees into shape. So right now, it's a bit all over the place. We kind of want it to be like symmetrical. And that way things will like move a bit cleaner. So we'll just start from scratch. And we can use this select tool and just drag over it and delete. And now we just have like a clean base that we're working with. So a really helpful tool here for getting something clean is at the right side. It's called the stroke mesh mapping.
Oh.
It kind of looks like a pen and a wonky railroad track. We'll want to select that. And what we're gonna do is draw a line from the corner of the mouth to the center of the mouth.
Okay. What was the tool again?
I'm like a lot of steps ahead right now.
No, I figured out how to highlight them all.
Yes,
Okay.
you highlighted them all. Now just delete.
Oh, I delete them. Okay.
Mhm.
Gotcha.
With
Okay.
the delete key. Yeah.
And then add.
So that's a clean base. Then we will go to the button on the right. That's like the little pen.
Oh, okay.
With
Okay.
the or I guess it's like a pencil with the railroad thing at the far right one. We're gonna select that and then draw a line from the mouth corner to the mouth center.
Okay.
And it doesn't
Cool.
have to be perfect because we can fix it.
Okay. All right. Cool.
Cool. You actually don't need to go all the way to the other end.
Oh, just to the center.
Just to the center, yeah. Because there's a button here underneath where it says bind or unbind in the clicking selection area. There's this thing that says mirror edit.
Okay.
You can click that. And you'll see that it flips very neatly.
Oh, okay. Ah.
So we only have to do one side, essentially. Another thing that you should adjust here is under mesh mapping settings, this little drop down that says 2.
Okay.
Underneath repeated density,
Oh.
there's a drop down that's like 1, 2, or 3. We want 3.
Okay. Number of vertices in mesh width?
Yeah.
Okay. 3.
I don't know why mine looks... I don't have the letters for that. That's weird. Yeah. So, and we'll want to change the mesh width to something a little bit bigger, just so there's a little bit of breathing room for the bees.
Okay. Oh.
Yeah. And we'll want to make the repeated density smaller, so there are more bees.
Repeated density. Oh. Oh. Whoa. How many did you do?
But not too many, because then it'll get really scary.
Like 10 or
I set mine to 13.
okay. Cool.
Generally speaking, you kind of want things to be like kind of even spread. Which is like true for like 3D modeling and stuff as well. You kind of want to have like an even disbursement of stuff.
Gotcha.
And once you have that, you can click on this thing at the top here to confirm stroke being edited.
Okay.
You just click that, and you'll notice there's some weird overlap in the center.
Oh fuck! What did I do?
We need to quickly fix that. Uh-oh. It's okay. It's not all gone. No, redo. It was really good work.
Oh, okay. It was that big check mark, right? Or no? What did I?
No, there was a box under it. You're fine. Here's how you fix it.
I need to make like the Discord window larger so I can see. I'm like squinting. Okay, there we go.
If you just go back to the manual mesh window. I did what you did, so you can just follow me doing the same thing. Like I did the same thing here. So it'll be like this. You're like, oh no, how am I supposed to see anything anymore? What happened to Grub's upper lip? What you can do is select like a corner edge here. We're edging.
Okay.
And then just sort of start drawing like a circle, like an oval kind of shape around where the upper lip was.
Okay.
Oh, you have to be in the manual mesh though. Sorry.
Okay, here. Oh, here we go. Okay. Okay. Okay.
Yeah, there you go. So
Okay,
if you
click
take
this.
the corner, that's right. I'm not sure if I said it out loud. There's a button here that says the add point tool. We're adding points around the edges. And if you make a point that you don't want to be there, you can use the subtract point tool or the eraser to get rid of them. But
Okay.
seems like you did a very good job, Bug.
Phew.
10 out of 10 out of 10. No notes. I might add another layer on the inside.
Oh, okay.
Just to make sure that it's like a bit evenly spaced. So I'll like grab one of these upper corners and just sort of fill in the inside a little bit.
Oh. Okay. Grab
Oh, it's being silly for you, isn't it? If you select, you'll want to select the lasso and click anywhere, and then you got it.
Gotcha. Okay.
Sometimes you just need to click another tool to get a different tool to stop doing something.
Okay. Okay.
Awesome.
I see the little lines.
You can just connect them.
Cool.
So we do have an issue in the center here, where stuff is like overlapping and looking weird, right? At least it is for me. Maybe not for you. If you select one of those points and try to move it, what happens?
It goes above?
Okay, so they're perfectly stacked on top of each other. I don't know how you did that. That's awesome. They shouldn't be. We'll need to delete one version of them.
I swear to God, I figure out how to like do bizarre things in every program.
So you can use the little subtract tool.
Okay. Should I leave it lifted up like that?
Yeah, I would delete the one that you lifted up.
Okay. Delete. Okay.
Yeah. And then you can delete the one on the bottom as well. And then there should be 4 points that need to be deleted. I'm honestly going to delete them all.
Okay.
Or I guess not all of them, but I'm gonna delete the inside ones for me.
Oh, okay.
Basically, we just need to make sure it joins up neatly in the center. And Live 2D always gets crunchy with it.
Okay.
So you just want to make sure it's a little clean diamond.
Okay.
I think yours is good.
Okay.
Well I'm looking at yours. It looks like you had it good.
Just having like this.
We'll know if it's not.
Okay.
I would just, because of the nature of the situation you found yourself in, I would just take the selection tool and like wiggle each vertex and undo it just to make sure that it looks good.
Gotcha. Okay. I see.
See? Yeah.
Okay, so let me... Oh, fuck. Okay. So...
It's okay.
Oh, wait. This one's good. No. This one's good. Oh. Okay.
Yeah. You can... I think you can just hit delete when you have something that you want to move, yeah.
That's so weird. It was only in the center. Okay.
Yeah. Well, because the way that it was like doing the math was that it made the one on the one side and then the one on the other side was flipped and they were overlapping in the middle.
Okay.
Does that make sense? Yours just happened to perfectly overlap in the middle. That's not what usually happens.
This. Oh wait, no. Wait.
And if we don't get it perfect, we can fix it. It's not
Okay.
It's not going to be the end of things.
Beep. I'm trying to make mine a triangle. Okay. Oh, wait, I think I've got it now. Okay. I think it's good now.
I think it's good. And if it's not, we can fix it. And I think everything is setting up these little blue lines. And
yeah.
If they look good, you can just hit the button that says auto connect.
Okay.
And you should just have a little mesh for yourself there. Handmade.
Wow. Phew. Oh my God,
Beautiful.
that's so making the meshes. It's crazy.
It's my least favorite part.
I can see why.
Yeah, and then like when you have to do this, when it's on the mouth, I'm like I've gotten used to it, but for things that require just special movement, I'm like, oh, I hate doing mesh work. It's the worst. But we're good. We'll hit the little check mark. We're done. Okay. We can actually turn off the bottom lip.
Okay.
If you click on this little eyeball layer, that's how you like turn stuff invisible.
Oh, okay. Right here. Bottom lip.
That's how you like toggle the visibility on them. If you want, you can also toggle the cheeks off. It's really funny looking.
No cheeks. How did you connect the mesh? You have to go into, it was like the tool details.
Mm-hmm.
And then adding the little pen with the plus sign.
Yeah. You got it. No cheeks.
Damn. Grub with no emotion.
Oh. It looks like those like little glow in the dark Swedish guys. They think they're Swedish. Those like little figurines.
Oh yeah.
Someone will know the name of those.
Grub like, I do not see it.
I do not see it.
Oh yeah, if we close the eyes. I'm afraid to mess with anything though.
Yeah, you can close the eyes. The eyes are like totally separate, so you can do whatever you want with them.
I do not see it.
I do not see it. Smiskies, that's what they're called. Yeah. So now that this mesh looks all good, we can copy it and paste it. And we're going to do that so we're going to use it as our bottom lip. And so before we do anything with the top lip, we're just going to make the bottom lip too.
Okay.
So if you just if you Control C, copy the top lip layer.
Okay.
And then Control V.
I got so scared. I thought we were supposed to do it on a green window mesh.
No.
I was like, oh, fuck.
This is one that you kind of have to do on the mesh.
Gotcha. Okay.
It's a kind of too complicated not to. Usually the eyelash is also something that you have to do on the mesh, but we don't have eyelashes, so we kind of save a lot of effort with that.
Okay.
And we can just change the name of it, just so we know which is which.
Cool. Okay, so I Control C, Control
because there's like the skin. We want the skin to be on the bottom. We can just flip it upside down. If you hold Shift, you can do like a perfect rotation upside down.
Okay. I see.
Yeah.
All right. I've named it. Does it matter the ID number or let?
Yes and no. Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't worry about it right now. It does if you're like getting fancy with it, but it won't let you rename it if it has the same ID number. So
cool. Awesome. All right.
2 mouths.
The 2 mouths.
Yes.
Sorry.
And
the stream is
honestly,
hearing
we
my
can
Windows sounds. It was like fucking something up. Okay.
we probably want the bottom lip under the top lip,
Okay.
so we just can change the order if you need to.
Gotcha.
Of the like layering.
Okay.
But yeah, that's a simple little thing. And
Should
then
my
we don't need to worry about the bottom lip for now.
Okay.
We'll just do the top lip. But because we're working directly on this mesh, it's good to have the default one at the ready.
Okay. So just click the eyeball.
Cool.
Hide bottom lip. Okay.
Get rid of that.
All right, cool.
So now we're going to use this tool. It's the one that's between the two brushes.
Okay.
My Live 2D has glitched and I can't hover over anything. And
what the?
Oh, there we go.
Okay.
It's fine. I got it. So if we select the button between the two paintbrushes, it's called Deform Path Edit.
Let me see. Okay, this guy right here.
Yeah.
Okay.
And we're just gonna draw a line from one corner of the mouth to the other.
Okay.
3 points is probably enough, but I think 5 points gives you a little bit more control. So you'll just draw a line with 5 points across the mouth.
Okay.
Oh, it's like dots. So it's like 1, 2. Yeah, sorry.
I was like, what? It's like
it was like, why is it not working? I was like, oh. Because with the other one, you drag it. So I get it.
Cool. Okay. Do they need to be even or I feel like
I would just keep it pretty evenly spaced.
Okay.
Yeah, so once we have that, we did a good job. Good job. We will go to our parameter for mouth form.
Okay.
And we will make 3 keyframes.
Okay.
He's just so like static. Like I can't.
All joy taken from the grub.
At you.
Destroyed.
We'll make him happy. So once we have our 3 keyframes, one is our smile.
Okay.
So we can do a little bit of work by just using this bounding box that we have.
Mm.
And if I hold down Alt, I can make it like a wider mesh and like a wider smile.
Okay.
And then we can just curve up the little edges and make a nice little smile.
Aw. Okay. You curved with the deform?
Yeah, the deform path. Oh, I'm so sorry. You need to select the cursor tool. This drives me crazy because if you have the deform path selected, it'll think that you're just trying to edit the path. So you have to go to the arrow tool.
Okay.
Or the cursor, and then you can move stuff.
Okay. Gotcha. Yeah. Okay, so that, and then the deform.
That's just one of those things where it's like, I forgot that was a step that you had to do. So, default for me.
Ooh. Oh.
And usually I bring it up a little bit, just to be like a hee big smile.
Big smile.
Smile.
Wait, you're making the smile with the deform path edit?
Yeah, so you can actually grab these little green bubbles and move stuff around. Move them where you want, and it's kind of a lot more. You have a lot more control than you would if you had the warp deformer.
Okay.
Oh, but you do have to have the cursor selected.
Oh, okay, that's what's going on. Okay, there we go. I was like,
No.
what am I doing?
Yeah. Okay, good.
Okay.
The smirk
I feel like when it's like one side smirk.
Clearly, you don't own an air fryer.
It looks like the like Roblox default face.
Maybe that's what you want. Live to be
whoa.
whatever you want. Maybe you do want a Roblox smirk.
All right, now I'm seeing all the
How you
anime
make
girlies.
the kitty smile?
Yeah. Oh, it's so easy.
It's very easy.
Okay. So let me...
Now, we don't have a little magic wand with this one, I will say. There's no magic fix wand. So there's like a little bit of... You have to be a little bit careful that the bees don't overlap each other, because when they do overlap each other, you can get weird glitches. They like overlap and then you can kind of see through them.
Okay.
And it just gets weird. So
Okay. Cool.
just a thing to know. But yeah. So once you have that and you're happy with it.
Smile.
Yay!
Yippee!
Yippee! You can use BZ's favorite trick again and save yourself the effort of making the frown. Because the frown is kind of the opposite of a smile.
Oh my gosh.
So you just go and select the smile keyframe.
Okay.
Shift Control C. And then you can go to the other side. And Shift Control B. Oh, oops. I had a vertex selected, and so now it's only moving the 1 point.
Oh, fuck.
I'll fix that. I'll just reselect the art mesh and copy it again. Sometimes that happens. Bug's
Okay.
already ahead of me.
I'm a master now.
I usually do something close to 100 for something like this.
Okay.
But whatever feels good to you.
Cool.
You can do. Remember that you're trying to, so like a smile is going to be your E shape, your like E mouth. And then the frown is going to be your pout, your ooh mouth.
Ooh. How do I get that pop-up? Go to the left keyframe, blue, and hit Control-Shift B.
B.
So
B as in BZ.
BZ. You should have
Or
gone
big nose bug.
the bees. You should have hit the right keyframe and did Control-Shift C, and then go to the left, Control-Shift B.
There's so much B talk in this. There's B12, there's a big nose bug, there's BZ, there's Shift Control B. It's too much. It's out of control.
It's too much.
Since we have that, I think I forgot to hit OK. So that's our smile and our frown.
Yay!
Easy peasy. One and done. So now what we're gonna do with the bottom lip is we're gonna do the same thing. But with this one, we have the first one as a guide.
Ah, okay. So I'm going to show the bottom lip. Cool. Okay.
Cool. So we'll make the deform path. And we'll put 5 dots on it.
Okay. Deform path. Okay. 1, 2,
And then move it all around.
3, 4, 5. Cool.
I forgot how difficult this program is starting out.
It's I did not do any of this when I was messing around with
Really?
it. When I was doing it, I was just like using the deform brush tool only. I was like,
really? Honestly, here's the thing. You starting out only using the deform brush tool, me on a professional level only using the deform brush tool, if I'm being completely honest.
This is helpful to get it like, I feel like for the mouth, especially.
I'm trying to teach you like all of the tools that I can.
Yeah.
So that way you can do things any way that you want.
Yeah. No, this is definitely
it's good.
Super helpful.
All right, make sure that you set keyframes for the bottom mouth on the mouth form.
Bottom mouth. Oh, oops. Bottom lip.
Because otherwise you'll be like, uh-oh. I moved it all around and I forgot to set a thing for it.
Okay. Cool.
And you know what? Maybe we should save.
Okay, let's save.
I don't think we've done that.
Oopsies.
Oopsie. Can't help being a Virgo. And yeah. So just everything just needs to match how it is for the top lip. So
do we like overlap it?
Yeah,
too?
So they're overlapping. Because
Okay.
this is just for the closed mouth, right?
Oh, gotcha. Yes. Okay.
So the lips are touching.
Y'all better save.
Save. Remember to save.
Cool.
And then for the other ones, we'll just overlap.
Okay, cool.
Do the same.
Beep. Okay. Okay.
Looks good.
Me.
Oh, and if you don't want to, if it is the same, you should just be able to use hotkeys again for the for the frown again.
Okay, so it was.
And also, don't worry if your mouth isn't perfectly symmetrical. Nobody's is.
That's true.
Nobody's like smile or face in general is perfectly symmetrical. Asymmetry is the spice of life. I have to tell myself this all the time. Otherwise, I will spend 5 hours trying to make everything perfectly symmetrical.
Okay, I just adjust this.
So sad.
There we go.
If it helps, you can also make the opacity of the top lip a little bit lighter in your inspector. Right now it's set to 100, but you can bring it down to something lower if it helps.
Oh, wow. Okay.
It can be tough when stuff's overlapping like this.
Okay, bottom lip. My B's got. I feel like I'm. What am I doing? Okay, bottom lip.
And I also have to do this pretty much every time, where I have to like fix the shape of it a little bit for the frown. If you're wondering.
Oh, okay.
I got really lucky on my end.
Yeah, I'm like,
you're doing what I have to do.
BC's
every
is
time.
Perfect.
I don't know how mine is perfect.
Perfect. You're just perfect.
But I think ads are happening right now, so.
Oh yeah.
Take your time.
How are you feeling? I don't want to.
How am I feeling?
If you're hungry for anything or.
I got a second wind, so I'm doing pretty good. but this is your house, so.
My house. I feel like. Well, I was thinking like around like in a half hour, maybe I'll eat something really fast, like a 10-minute break. And we could keep going.
We can do that.
But I don't want to like be like, let's go all night. But
I feel like with how much there is to do, and especially if you want to learn physics, I feel like cramming it all into just this one stream will you won't remember anything.
That's very true.
So we could always like I could show you how to do things real quick and dirty. And just sort of like blast through things, or we could maybe do this again another time.
Yeah.
I'm open to either.
I feel like we could do like a part 2 for sure. I just know you're busy. I don't want to be like,
I'm not.
Okay.
I will make time for you any day. Any day. Any day, absolutely. I am happy to be here. I'm happy to teach. It is my favorite thing, honestly. I'm a bit rusty at it, and I'm trying my best to teach. I love it so much, and I hope that,
you're doing a great job.
Too. It just makes me happy. I want to inspire people to make art, and I know that this stuff is really scary and intimidating, and so I'm happy to do it. So, yeah. Would love a part 2. Part 2 would be nice. Okay.
All right, hell yeah.
I think that's a good idea. I think it's a good idea maybe to do the mouth, and then we can have the mouth moving, and I'll show you what I did on the model that I tested.
Oh, yeah.
So you can see what's possible.
Oh, I'm so excited to see that. Okay. All right.
Because doing the mouth form and open will take a little bit, but it hopefully won't take half an hour,
Oh, yeah.
Or longer than half an hour, I should say.
No, that's totally fine. I was like, if we want to go for perfect. Like an hour or so, but yeah, that sounds great.
Yeah.
What am I doing? No. For me right now, I realized what the hell?
You cut out.
Oh, for me, I realized like my bottom lip, I'd fuck something up. Or like it's a little sharper.
Well, here's the thing.
Is that okay?
Does the top lip cover it? Does it look bad if the top lip is over top of it?
No, yeah, it covers it.
Then it doesn't matter.
Yippee! Yay!
If you don't see it, it doesn't matter.
Yippee!
Yay!
Okay.
Out of sight, out of mind.
Me when I realize it covers it. Yippee!
Yippee!
I made my little grub smile.
So now what we need to do is we need to do the mouth open.
Okay. Aw, yeah, BZ, thank you for teaching us. Everyone in chat is saying thank you.
I love it. I love having all these pupils. Hello, chat, hello.
Little live 2D Pim.
So if we want to do the bottom lip.
Okay.
Right now we have this like good reference for the bottom lip. We might need to put that on top of the real bottom lip, like layer wise, to see it better.
Gotcha. Oh, okay.
Yeah, like the reference version of it should probably go on top to see it a bit easier.
Cool. Okay.
Yeah. So now we have this nice little reference for the mouth open that we can sort of just follow.
Cool.
As a guideline. So we'll do 2 keyframes or keyforms on the mouth open. And we will make it look like an open mouth.
Cool.
0 is the mouth close, and then 1 is the mouth open.
Okay. Cool. So right now, okay, so 1.
And the mesh is gonna look really scary when you start to move it. but it usually evens out in the end.
Cool. Okay. All right.
You may need to get rid of this bounding box to
Oh, cool. Okay, let me get...
to like move the middle one a little bit, but
Move.
and it doesn't even really need to be perfect in the corners. It doesn't need to be perfect at all because this is the first thing we're really rigging, you know?
My little grub. Gotcha.
So, you know, doesn't have to be too crazy. And also the sides of the mouth are covered up by big chubby cheeks. So we don't have to think about it too hard.
Cool. Is my mesh...
Just is a good idea to make sure some of this stuff doesn't overlap.
Okay, I was about to say.
And that's it.
Oh. What? Okay. Cool.
Yay!
I'm fixing the bees, making sure.
Fixing the bees. And once you have that, and you're satisfied with it, let me know.
Okay.
And actually, I'm gonna like go run and pee really quick.
Go pee.
I drank a lot of water. Go piss, girl.
Go piss, girl. Okay, I think this looks good. I'm gonna remove that so I could see. Oh. It's a little wonky. Let me see if I can undo and... I was fucking with the bees. Alright, well, BZ's peeing. I'm gonna do it again. Okay. So, bottom lip. Okay. Then down. Oh, up. Oh. Ooh. Okay. I feel like if I just go down slowly, I'm feeling... Oh my god. Okay, bottom. Okay. Mommy. Okay. It won't let me... Okay. It won't let me grab this one in the middle. There we go. Okay, I have to go a little above it. That was such a fast pee!
I'm a really fast pisser.
Oh my... I was like...
Like, crazy, so I'm an even faster pooper.
Really? I'm the slowest pooper in the world.
I always feel bad for like people who are like, oh, IBS gang. I'm like, couldn't be me.
You got the IB or I'm trying to think of like what the opposite of IBS is. The
Optimal
smooth, the optimal. Damn, the OBS.
I do have that.
It's not a streaming software. It means you shit real good.
All right.
Okay. I was finagling the mouth. Make it look better. Okay. I think that looks better. We're
All
good.
Looks great. So now I think this should work. I think this should work. We'll see. Sometimes it can be a little tricky, but we have these two for the bottom lip. Right? We have two keyframes set for the mouth form and the mouth open.
Yeah.
So that means we should be able to synthesize the corners of them.
Oh, okay.
So if you go to the palette menu, the hamburger.
Okay.
And synthesize the corners.
Oh, oops, I'm on the head color.
You should see that a lot of the work is done.
Let me see. Synthesize corners. For the bottom lip?
For the bottom lip,
Okay.
yeah. Do we need to carabiner them first? You don't need to, actually, but...
Oh, you don't?
It's a helpful way to see stuff.
Okay. Cool. Okay. Now. I didn't do that.
I love the word carabiner.
Wow. Wow. Oh.
Whoa.
It reminds me of Gumby a little bit.
Oh, it is kind of Gumby.
Oh my god, the big smile.
The smile's a little scary. But like I explained our Germa method, this is a not quite like an E shape. Usually an E shape is a little bit more closed. So we can bring this up a little bit.
Okay.
To make it more of an E shape.
Okay, for the top right corner. Keyframe?
Yeah.
Okay.
The top right corner, or if you have them like separated, it still makes sense with them separated. I don't know why my brain has a hard time like wrapping itself around this sort of setup when there's like no left and right for the mouth open.
Yeah, that's true.
So I usually just like, okay, the mouth is open, and then this is the smile, this is the frown, you know?
Okay.
Question, JerseyBZ said to work big features too small or the other way around? The other way around. Small to big. Small to big is a lot easier in this program. And yeah, so just making that look more of an E shape of a smile. And then the main shape is an Ah shape. And then the frown shape is an ooh shape. So I think for this, it's more just moving the points a little bit to make it look a little cleaner.
Gotcha. Okay, mouth open. Oh, yeah. My points are looking yucky.
Yippee! And you can also move the top lip if you want, but you'll have to set the mouth open frame. So you'll have to make keyframes for it on the mouth open if you're gonna move it.
Oh, I think I might have done that. Let me see. Okay. Down there.
You can already start to see like how you got like a home
Yeah.
in the mouth, which is good, which is what you want.
Cool. Okay.
Should look like you're gonna take a bite of a big juicy burger.
Burger. Yummy.
Burger.
Okay. And then you said for the top, because I think I did do that for the top lip.
Oh, I think you need to set keyframes for mouth open. See how it's got like green lines, but it's not set on all of the keys?
Yeah.
That means that it's not set on both of them.
Okay. And that's
So
3 keys?
it should be 2 on mouth open. So I think just the 2 is fine.
Okay. Oh.
Yeah.
Gotcha. Okay.
Looks pretty good. Yeah. It works.
Yay!
If you want to put a little extra sauce on it,
yeah.
I'll tell you a little bit about the sauce because there's, it's still a little bit of time before it's 4 hours. You can select both of them, and you can do stuff like make the ooh shape.
Mm-hmm.
You know, maybe you do a little bit of squash and stretch.
Oh.
So, you know, when you go ooh, maybe the top lip moves up a little bit and you sort of go in a bit more. So you can kind of move it a little bit to add a little bit extra sauce.
Yeah.
And that helps it look a lot less robotic.
Mm.
What I do for like the ooh motion is that I stretch it for the ooh, and I squash it for the e.
Okay.
That's my method. And then that's just a little bit of BZ's special sauce. And that sort of makes a
wow,
very fluid movement. Isn't that nice?
yeah. Wait, let me. Wow.
Woohoo!
Wow.
And yeah, so now all we need to do, well, actually there's two things we need to do because we need to put the mouth back in.
Oh,
the
yeah.
inside of it.
Okay. The inner mouth.
So to do that, since our tongue is clipped to the inside of the mouth, we only have to worry about where the inside of the mouth goes. So
Okay.
we can select that layer, inner mouth. I hardly know her mouth. And we can set for the mouth open. We can just sort of squish it up and hide it.
Sorry. Okay, set it to mouth. Oh. Gotcha. Okay, so just squish it like the
I usually
red.
do the mouth open first because that's usually where it needs the most help. But I'll do it on the mouth forms too if I need to, you know?
Gotcha. Mouth open.
I'm looking over at your screen. Did you remember to set a keyframe? Here's why this is BZ's favorite button in the whole world. Control-Shift-C. If you do Control-Shift-C, you can save that work and then just paste it.
Oh, okay.
But you've already undid it. It's fine. I'm just letting you know.
Okay, good to know.
Yeah.
Oh God, how far did I?
I do that all the time. It's not it's not a beginner thing. It's just, oh, I forgot to set a frame.
Oh. Okay, inner mouth. And then
And yeah, you'll have to sort of change the shape of it to match the other mouth shapes. But it shouldn't be too tough. You can use the brush too if you need to like make it hit certain corners.
did you do 3 keyframes? Sorry, I keep asking.
Yeah,
3?
you do three keyframes on the mouth form. You just want it to match what you've done with the mouth so far. So 3 on mouth form and 2 on mouth open.
Okay. All right, now we're cooking. Okay. Ooh. Okay.
E, ooh.
Ooh.
E, ooh.
Okay. Inner mouth, come here. Where'd my box go?
If you delete it once, you'll have to like click away and if you have the brush, you won't have the box. It's only with the cursor that you'll have the box.
Okay. I'm on the cursor. I just see the...
Oh, okay. Try clicking on a different layer and then clicking back.
Okay.
What's going on? Oh, it's because you're not on a keyframe. So it won't let you do it if you don't have a keyframe.
Oh, I'm just in the middle here. Okay.
You're just in the middle. So actually, I don't think I said this yet. You can snap to keyframes if you use the right click.
Ah, okay.
Very convenient. I'm sorry I didn't say it until now.
That is awesome. Yeah, because I was like clicking on them and I was like, I think this is on there.
You're like, I think this is it. Yeah, sometimes if you're like close enough to a certain keyframe, the program will just sort of like manually adjust it into the value that you have a keyframe. So
gotcha.
If you're close enough, it'll just do it for you. But if there's nothing there, it's like, I don't know.
Okay. Okay. Oh. Hello? Okay.
I think you might have set an extra keyframe on the middle mouth forms. You might just be able to
just delete that.
If you unlink your parameters with the little carabiner. And then the middle one of mouth open, if you like right click on it. And then go to the little window. You can hit that, get rid of it button.
It's gone.
So now, okay, well.
Did I do it? I feel like I did it.
Is it just missing on the mouth close, or? This looks like it's a very much lot of work, oh my. It definitely is work. I think like any form of art, it's work, but it's a labor of love. Definitely on the right track. Yeah, I think is that it? Is that all of it? Or
it's just getting messed up. Oh wait, no.
The ooh is good. The closed sad. Okay, just the middle one there.
I think the mouth form, so I just hide it.
The regular mouth closed? Yeah, you should be able to just move that up and solve that pretty quick.
Okay. Okay, I think we're good now. Here, let me link them. Okay, we're good now.
Good. That looks good. Yay!
Woo!
Very good. And now we can turn the tongue back on.
Bop.
Grub have tongue again.
Yay! And it's all in there.
It's all in there. All right, we can make this like the last thing that we rig if you want.
Okay.
We'll do the cheeks. So we have all of the face rigging done, which is basically what I do when I rig I start any of my models. I just do the face rigging in one day and then I call it quits and take a nap. So we're just doing that here.
I feel like that, yeah, like the mouth in itself and the eyes to get them like really nice.
Yeah.
So much.
It's quite literally like the exact same of what I do, which is I rig the eyes, I rig the mouth, but I do it on like a much like more complex scale where I'm doing like crazy eye physics and like fluttering eyelashes, and I'm just like going crazy, but it all ends up taking a day of work.
Yeah, I can imagine. This was just like one line, so I'm imagining like a mouth with like a bottom lip and like a highlight and lip color. Yep. And I'm like, oh my God.
Most mouths. So I was actually really happy when you sent me this file and the like line for the mouth was connected to the skin, because usually I like that separated, but I have to use glue to do what I need to do to make them match each other. So I was like, oh, you're actually saving yourself a lot of effort by having them be the same in this particular scenario. Because I was like, we can't do glue. That is like they're like intermediate riggers don't understand glue. Like it's
I remember seeing posts, people are like, I just discovered glue, and people who have been rigging for like years. And I was like, oh my, I just discovered the cursor.
For 3 years. And I was in the camp of people who were like, I don't know what that is. And then I learned what it is. Is like, how did I ever live without this? And then I see people who I look at as like being better than me. And they're like, just learned what glue is. And I'm like, how have you not been using that? But anyways, for the cheeks, we'll turn the cheeks back on.
Okay.
How long did it take you to complete this current VTuber you're using? This creature BZ? I believe it was a 12-hour hyperfixation binge. I recorded all of it, and I made it a little speed rig video on YouTube. So I was like, it's exactly 12 hours. And I made this one like 2 years ago. I think I could do it faster. Now, but
probably. It's just like with any art form, like the more you've made so many models, it's just like you've got it down.
Yeah, it's I just saw Nappin Terracotta saying Bell Beeps just learning to fight with
what?
glue.
Really?
I was literally in Izzy's chat the other day helping to explain glue. I'm like, well, you see, when the one glue is holding hands with the other glue, like trying to like
they stick together.
They stick together. They're fighting for dominance. Like it was like a whole. It was the whole thing. I was like, I know Izzy was fighting with that. I was there. But yeah, we can take the cheeks.
Okay.
We just need the left cheek. We can get rid of the right cheek. Left cheek and right cheek, my favorite How to Train Your Dragon characters.
Should we do the blush too, or am I getting too ahead?
Oh yeah, we can take the blush and the cheek.
Okay.
Both of them along for the ride. And we'll say cheek L, mouth, we can say mouth form open. That's usually how I say it, but just mouth is fine if you know what it's for.
Okay. And that is, wait, sorry. I was giggling. I wasn't paying attention. Okay, so I copied them and then you just you just pasting, right? Or
you just copy them and you don't need to copy paste them. Just make a deformer for them.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Cool.
One-cheeked wonder.
And then you said cheek, or mouth form open. Okay.
I saw cheek L, mouth form.
Mouth form open.
Glue is really complicated though, and it's not fun to work with. It's 3D. It's like 3D weight painting. If anybody here knows anything about that, it's like that, but so much more finicky to use. It's a whole thing. So the reason I made this deformer is you'll see, at least with the frown, that we probably go outside the bounds of the mouth. And we probably want it to sort of match the face, you know? As we move around. Makes a nice little silhouette. So we can do 3 keyframes on the mouth form.
Okay.
And if we do them like one at a time, it saves a little bit of work.
Okay.
So we'll just do the mouth form first and, you know, just sort of move it up when we're smiling.
Gotcha. Okay, smile, and that's 1, right? Or
oh, you can delete it on the mouth open for now. We can just worry about the closed mouth first.
I still had them linked. Get out. Okay. Okay, mouth form.
Yahoo!
Why? Okay. Okay. All right, there we go. And then
there we go.
You moved it up a little bit.
Moved up for the smile.
Okay.
Standing for
and down for the frown.
Little hugs.
And you probably have to move it more for the frown.
Gotcha, yeah.
Oh no, the scan went by and I didn't even notice.
Oh no. We just look dazed and confused.
I look like my eye is twitching.
That's happening in real life.
Never. I honestly, well, ever since I started doing live 2D rigging as like a profession, I have never had an eye twitch situation.
Wow.
And I used to get it really bad. I used to get it in both eyes.
Really?
Yeah, I've had some rough gigs and that have like really stressed me out, and I would get eye twitches in both eyes, and I'm a lot better now.
Good.
I'm a lot better.
Yeah, I feel like it helps. I don't know. That's one of the nice things about, I guess, being an indie and just like your own boss. It's like, okay.
It's the best thing and it's the worst thing.
Yeah.
Like it's because you are your own zookeeper. And if I wasn't as passionate as I was about rigging, I would be in a much worse space. Like I am not nearly as passionate about social media, and so I like never post on Twitter. I'm like very much a quiet VTuber. I just, you know, it's not what I like fight to do. But if I'm making cool art, and when it comes to like responding to clients and stuff like that, I'm like, I need to update them weekly at the very least. I need to make sure that like they get a video update. I'm like a little bit crazy about
that. That
it.
is amazing. I mean, that's why I'm always like, I gotta go to BZ, because I mean, it's different for everybody, but that's so nice just to get little updates. Like even if it's just like a little gif of, hey, I made it wink. It's like, oh, cool. Yay.
You're like, oh, things are moving. Yeah.
I've definitely,
I know what it's like, at least a little bit, to be on the other end. And I don't know, that's part of me is just like even more important than being a good artist in this community is being a professional.
Yeah.
And, you know, being respectful of other people's time. And just, you know, I think people worry there's a lot of money at stake when it comes to this work. So, and these are like independent people. It's not like you're taking thousands of dollars from Jeff Bezos personally to do this work. It's like some guy some person who saved up, you know, multiple weeks of paycheck, and they're trusting you and they're putting faith in your hands. And it's like, I don't want to squander that. I work very hard to make sure that they don't feel left out.
Yeah. Just like, oh
Same
God,
thing
I got
for
scammed.
makers, absolutely.
Oh.
Because being an artist and being like a professional, like a freelancer, they're very different skill sets. It's, and I don't fault people who are better at being an artist versus people who are better at being, you know, like a professional freelancer. It helps to get one big girl job. One big girl job will set you right. And you're like, I'm so good at emails.
It's so true. Like you can totally tell, like no fault to anyone, but I've worked with like a couple people while commissioning VTubing stuff, and you can totally tell like someone who's worked like in an office art job a little bit, and then someone who just has not, and they're like, oops, I was like in the zone and I didn't update you for a month. It's like, that's okay, but
yeah. I think we're good on the cheek, right? So
I think so.
I do the mouth open.
Yes. Oh yeah.
Cool. For this, you can kind of just like stretch it.
Okay.
Maybe move it a little bit closer if you need to.
Cool. So cute.
And then we're just, when you've got it looking, when you have it looking the way you want it to look, when you synthesize it, it's probably good.
Awesome. Should I do the negative 1.0 or nah? For the like moving the cheek.
Oh, did you set a keyframe?
What? I thought it was. Oh. No, wait.
For the mouth open.
No, for the mouth form.
Oh, for the mouth. Did you do this? Did you do the frown one? It looks good.
I guess I did.
Looks good to me. I meant for the mouth open cheek.
Gotcha. Okay. Okay, yes. Okay, we're good.
Good. I think I didn't even realize. Did you do the mouth open first and not the mouth close?
Yeah.
It's okay. as long as it looks good with mouth open and closed, maybe put the carabiners back together.
Okay.
This is why we could not possibly do the rest of the model tonight. We can't see doing that.
I was like, oh, BZ, you've never. This was like Duper was helping me with 3D, and like,
oh no,
he's like, what did you do? I just break. I do this with BTS Pog too. Like, Arabin will send me like something, and I'll be like, I don't know what I did. I just broke everything.
So what you're saying is that you need to be a beta tester.
I really do. If you ever wanted to like, did you? Okay. Not to segue too far. Did you ever in school do like this activity where it was like, oh, if you interacted with an alien, how would you tell an alien like how to make a peanut butter and jelly?
Yes.
Did you do that?
That was like middle school biology. That pissed me off so fucking
yeah, because it was like, okay, I tell the alien to get some bread, and they're like, the alien's not going to know what bread looks like. It's like, you need to describe what the bread looks like. That's me. I'm the alien.
No, it's different though, because I mean, like, this is complicated. This is the thing. This isn't making a peanut butter sandwich. This is so complex, and like, imagine if I was trying to teach this to like my grandma. It would not go anywhere. Like, we would not be moving. It would get to the point of like, my monitor's broken. Have you tried turning it on? Like,
I downloaded 5 viruses.
Yeah, and I've taught like elementary school kids. Like, I have so much patience for teaching people complex computer programs and things like that. It's a great skill to have, and once you know, the more programs you know, the more you know, the easier it gets to learn new things. So you're doing great.
Thank you. Well, I have a great teacher, so
I feel like it took a while to get to the eyes, you know?
Yeah.
And then when we did the eyes, we did it the one time, we messed it up. We did it the second time, it went way faster.
Yeah.
And I started with the eyes because I knew it would be a little bit easier than doing the mouth. If we started the mouth before the eyes, it would have been a lot more intimidating.
Yeah.
You know? There's like a good rhythm to this. But yeah, if you want to check it out, how everything's looking, we can go to the physics window.
Oh.
Go to the physics settings.
Oh, you know what?
Oh, we didn't reflect the cheek. We should probably do that.
Oh, yeah. And I just saved.
Unless you want him to look like this. So just copy them.
Okay.
Control C. Paste them, Control V, and then click anywhere on the model. Right click, reflect. Everything's gonna be the same. And it should be good.
Right click.
You make sure you're only reflecting with the warp deformer though. The warp deformer selected.
Oh.
Because otherwise it will like reflect back again on itself and do some weird stuff.
Okay. All right. So the deformer.
It's at the bottom of the thing. Reflect.
Oh. All right. There we go.
You got it.
Should I select mouth form or no?
Nope. It's fine as is.
Wow. Oh, it's so cute. I love it.
And you can look at it in the physics window if you want, but you can just play around with the buttons itself.
Yay!
If you click this little play button in the bottom corner, or in the physics window, it's up at the top.
Okay.
And then you'll see him start to talk and yap on his own.
He's moving!
He's moving! He's getting sentenced!
Wow. I'm gonna do the posing.
Pretty good! You did good!
Yeah, this is great.
You made a little guy! Grub can speak! Very exciting.
He's moving his head. He's blinking.
The head and the body are usually pretty complicated on a complex model. For this guy, who's like perfectly circular, it should go really pretty easily. And so we could probably do the head stuff and the physics in just another part too. So don't worry too much about that.
Okay. Yeah, I feel like, well, the physics will be hard, but I feel like this was the hardest, maybe.
Yeah, the physics will be a little bit complicated. I will be throwing some tricks to set up stuff for the physics. But once you already know some tricks, so there's less tricks to learn. Would you like to see the test model that
Yes.
I think chat, if you've stuck around this long, I think you'll be really excited to see this.
Let me see this. Let me see this.
I was playing with it literally in the minutes leading up to stream, doing some absolutely crazy stuff. And I kept making myself laugh.
I'm so excited. Oh yeah, I want to see the eyebrows you added too.
I didn't add eyebrows.
Oh, okay.
This is the little guy that I made.
Let me see. Oh, it's so cute. Oh.
I can,
Oh. Whoa!
And I've also, you're like, oh, busy. Nobody asked about a body lean. I wanted to see if I could do it, and I can.
Oh my God. The lean in.
Did that take an hour? 2 minutes tops.
That's so good. The body lean is like I wouldn't call it a fad, but I mean, I didn't know about it until like the past year or so. It's so good because it's just like, it reminds me of the Megamind. Just like, yeah.
I like it when it's extreme.
Yeah.
I also, I added some accessories.
Oh? Oh my God, the glasses.
Princess. Daddy needs to go to the hospital. Princess.
I'm clipping this.
So anything's possible.
I'm obsessed. Why is the fedora so fitting?
These, I should say, the fedora and the sunglasses, I did not draw. They are from, I think it's called Irasu Toya. It's like a Japanese clip art website. Highly recommend if you do not know how to draw and you want to learn how to rig stuff. You can just grab funny little PNGs.
I can't stop watching you talk with this model.
I'm a cool guy. Oh, you know, someone said McGrub. I really messed up not making the hat tip. I should have done that.
Oh my God. How would you even do that? The arms are so stubby.
I would set it up as a toggle. Well, I guess I wouldn't move the arms. It would just be like move the hat down.
Oh, like a little nod. Like a
McGrub.
You could do like a little belly dance. Oh my God, it's so cute. I'm clipping so much. I need.
It's so funny. It sounded so deranged working on this. I was just laughing to myself, and then I was like, Bug, you gotta see this.
See, this is what VTubing, and we need more of this. Okay, the anime, you know, not. I love anime.
Cool.
Anime's cool, but have you seen this?
Have you tried this? The lean back is also very funny.
Just like, damn your breath. Let me get away from that.
I did the fedora and the sunglasses like separately from the lean. Like I did the lean first, and then I was like, I don't know, let's find some funny accessories. And then I added them, and then when I was playing with it in VTube Studio, I was like, oh my god, Princess. Daddy needs to go to the hospital.
Someone said Maya Winky Grub. There's like a gif of her, like, it looks just like the lean forward. She's like flying through space. That's what she.
My favorite thing, and I will never stop doing this for any time that I have to rig glasses, which I love to rig glasses. Anytime they look down, I'm like, I want to.
Yeah.
It's so
the peek
funny.
over. Let me do a double take there.
Whoa. So I hope this inspires you.
Yes.
What, you know, once you know the tools, and you have a vision, you can achieve your dreams.
Oh my god. I love the belly physics too. Oh, it's so cute, the little feet. Anything is possible. Just flopping around.
I was really hoping that we could get to the physics, because honestly, with cartoon models, and if you're going a step ahead in doing some physics, the best physics preset that comes with Live 2D is big boobs. I love big boobs.
Did you put
All
that?
you need is big boobs and Germa, and that's how you rig me.
Wait, what do you mean? Did you put like the boob physics on the belly?
This is just boob physics. It's all boob physics.
Oh my
all the way down.
god! The Grub is one big boob.
It's one big boob filled with smaller boobs. I mean, if you think about like cartoon jelly, like that's the closest you're gonna get to it.
Yeah.
So I'm certainly not gonna use like cloth simulation on a belly like this.
Gore said, "What a time to be alive." Yeah, write that down. If you got confused, big boobs, Germa.
Big boobs and Germa. Mm-hmm, mm-hmm.
That's all you need.
Oh, my second wind ended.
Okay, yeah, let's. Whoa! Oops.
Whoa, where are you going?
I'm running. Oh, me and my big grub. My big BZ grub.
Wow!
Yippee!
I'm holding my hands at the ball.
Hey, take you to the doctor.
You take me to Build-A-Bear. I want to go to Build-A-Bear.
Oh, you want the My Little Pony Build-A-Bear, the Hello Kitty Build-A-Bear?
I want Applejack Build-A-Bear.
I want
Only
Rainbow Dash.
Ooh, Rainbow Dash. We can make them kiss. The proportions of this grub, it's like Toad in Mario World. He's like so big.
This is what it would look like though at the theme park. I'd be like, oh, I'm bringing out the Grub mascot suit. There they come.
It would look like this. Yes, yes. I can't stop jiggling.
It's so good. My little grub. My grub. Grub reel.
Next time I'll be prepared with a hat tipping toggle. Actually, I just remembered my friend Pat had like a Fedora asset one time, and it was like set to the eyebrows. So every time the eyebrows raised, the hat like did a little tip.
That's so good.
That's what I'll do.
The magic, there will be no eyebrows, but there will be hat.
There will be hat. Yeah. Essence of eyebrow.
Oh my god.
Or maybe I'll make it just so like one comes up. You get a little like DreamWorks eyebrow.
Oh, oh, the wink. Milady.
Milady.
I could watch this for hours.
I can send you the file if you want to play with it.
Oh.
Or I could, you know what? I'll keep it to myself and then you're motivated to finish yours.
That's true. I was going to say that'll bring me back. And then I can
set you back.
Then I can have two fucked up little guys. one smooth little guy and then my little fucked up.
One Applejack and one Rainbow Dash.
Hey, making them kiss.
Make them kiss.
All right. Well, I'm going to let you go and I'll end stream. Okay. But this was so nice. This is so nice of you to take time out and help. Help.
I'm happy to do it. It's my favorite thing. I love it. Should I shill?
Yes.
Time to shill?
Yes,
okay.
Please shill. Here, wait, let me get rid of the...
Yeah, I stream rigging. Mondays and Wednesdays at 2 p.m. PST, PlayStation time. So if you want to just sort of ask me more questions or just watch what I'm doing and maybe absorb some information, that's when I'm working. And if you find all of this stuff really difficult, I play video games on Saturdays instead, so
yes, I want to have
everyone
a game stream together too, because it's so fun hanging out. I
feel so guilty. I feel like I'm talking over you, and I'm like, but your mic sometimes cuts out. I'm like, oh no.
Okay, next time I will get my Elgato mic so it won't fuck up. So it's good we're doing a part 2.
Yes. But either way, I end up talking over people anyways because I talk a lot. We'll have to like think of funny games. My game list is very silly.
BZ had a whole stream playing back at the barnyard, and then he would play the Madagascar game.
We should play the Madagascar game.
I've never played it. That would be fun.
I don't know if you could play it like, We'll think on it. That Madagascar game though, with the giraffe.
the fucking the helicopter.
Movie games are truly a special breed. I love them so much.
Yeah.
But yes, that's me. I'm BZ. If you didn't catch that at the beginning, take care of yourselves. Be nice. Be kind to yourself as you are learning. Stay hydrated. Eat good food. Kiss the homies goodnight. And stay sexy out there. Okay. Okay. Stay sexy. I'll be watching.
How could you not? Bye, BZ. Bye. The disappearance. My God. They're gone. Oh, that was so much fun. Let me snooze this. Let me make sure I save my grub so nothing happens. That was so nice. Yeah, live 2D is very overwhelming, but I've learned. That's like, we went through that, and then you see like BZ's model, and I'm just like, how the fuck did you do that? And it looks like so crisp. We did it! Yippee! Here, I'm just gonna move the model. I'm just gonna finish this. Now that BZ is gone, now I can take the weights off, and here you go. I did it! It's moving. It's moving just like BZ's did. Yay! I like this because it looks like it has little glasses on. This is so difficult. Yeah. I recommend going back in the VOD. I'm going to upload it to YouTube, and then I will see when BZ is next available, and we could do part 2, which I think will be a lot, because we already got like the setup out of the way. Yeah, you should give little glasses. I was hoping, yes, I will upload it to YouTube. I will do it much sooner than my other VODs. We will be good. Yeah. All right. So I'm gonna save. Cool. All right. Well, perfect. I'm starving. I'm starved. This is so funny. You did so good. Thank you for having. Thank you, BC. I love you. You're so funny and talented. For real. So good. I am learning so much, and I'm also scared. I was like, I'm gonna try to rig the wise worm model, and now I'm like, but with BZ's help, I will get confidence. I am so pumped to be frustrated trying to do this later. You can also look up other tutorials too, besides this one. Just if there's anything confusing. There's a lot out there. No, this was the best one. Oh!
1, 2, 3, 4, 5,
Portal.
6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Ladybugs came to the Ladybugs picnic.
Portal, thank you, Portal, thank you for the clip, and Pinko, thank you for the raid. Welcome on in, raiders. Bug, are you gonna look at fan art? I am very, very hungry. I think I was gonna save fan art for Sunday. Pinko, thank you for the raid. Welcome, raiders. My name is Big Nose Bug. I'm a theme park mascot VTuber. I was learning some live 2D with my friend BZ, who's an amazing artist and live 2D rigging artist. Welcome, everybody. You're going to join us for a raid train because, to be honest, my brain is fried and I really need to eat. How was it? It was good. Here, wait, I still have it open. I could show you what I made so far. Welcome. Oh, no, wait. I'll open it. I exited out of live 2D. I was like, get it out of here. Let me see here. Let me open it up. And I'll show you. But I hope you had a great stream. Thank you so much for raiding. Thank you. Hold on, I'll show y'all in a second. Make a backup file. Okay. Here's our grub. He's a little winking. We got some winking action in here. And it's modeling. Moving around. So chumby. Let me see. Let me do the posing. BZ showed their model, and it was insane. They already rigged a sample grub, and it's so good. I'm excited to do more, though. But for now, I think I will just raid into somebody. I'm so hungry. My next stream will be Friday, but it won't be on this channel. I will be on Moon Bitch's channel. We are going to do a kind of like a discussion little panel with me, Moon, and a couple other people, and it's all about being bisexual. We wanted to get it in before Pride Month was over. So, yeah. I'm very excited. So that's going to be Friday at 5 p.m. PST. And then Sunday at 7 p.m. PST, Mott and I are going to finish Crow Country once and for all, finally. And that stream, I will look at fan art at the end. Because I think we only have a little bit left of the game. So that's the plan. I'm trying to rush you guys out before the ad ends. I'm going to send you to Choco. I think Choco is still playing games. Okay, Choco's playing some horror games. So look out. Look out. Okay. The raid has started. Thank you guys. I know that's a different stream from usual. We usually don't do art streams. And I'm sorry I couldn't talk to chat as much. But I had a great time. And it was very fun. And I'm looking forward to the next one. And we will all learn together. But I appreciate you all. And I will see you next stream. Raid message will just be... Let's do this one. We'll just do look out behind you. We'll scare Choco. With our very scary grub emotes. Okay. I'm gonna send you off to the raid. Copy it. I don't want you to get hit with ads. I snoozed it.